closing my window. Hello! Oh my gosh, it's been a whole month. Hi! My name is Enna Alouette. My name is Enna Alouette. Enna Alouette. Enna Alouette. Enna Alouette. Enna Alouette. Okay, I'm back. What's going on? I haven't streamed in so long. I don't know how to stream anymore. How do you do a za tsu dan? How do you use YouTube? I think YouTube changed a bit. Hi. Yeah, I gotta calibrate. I missed you guys. Holy shit. I have so many stories for you. The docs are so. I know, everybody has been calling me by my real name. I'm like confused. I'm like, whoa, hold on. Yeah, I had some streams lined up last week, but then okay, I'll tell you guys some stories, but for now, how's everyone doing? I woke up like an hour ago. And I was kind of like groggy, but I think I'm really excited to stream, so I like woke up as soon as the stream started. How are you feeling? I'm feeling pretty good today. I was feeling really like... Okay, so I did a mini procedure like 2 weeks ago-ish. And I really underestimated it because my doctor was like, you can go home the same day. I was like, oh, and it's nothing. I was like, yeah, just take some Tylenol. If you don't know what Tylenol is, it's like a type of painkiller, which is like over the counter. And they're like, yeah, just take some Tylenol. Just rest in bed. You'll be fine in a couple of days. I was like, oh, nice. And that's why I like literally the day of the peak collab with Kurara-chan, Ethyria and Millie, Ethyria, Pandora, and Millie Parfait. I was like, well, you know, that was the day I had the procedure in the morning. And then I was like, yeah, I should be fine. I just, you know, the doctor said to just not move, and I don't really move when I'm streaming. I just sit in front of the computer, so I was like, it should be fine. Holy motherfucking of all motherfucking Jesus of all motherfucking whatever, like, oh my lord, the most painful thing I've ever experienced in my life. These doctors lie. They lie to you. They're just like, yeah, you'll be fine. I'm like, that was not fine, everybody. It was not fine at all. I was like, well, it's very interesting. I don't really know if it counts as surgery, but maybe it was. I'm not sure. To this day, I'm still not sure. But I had this procedure and I wasn't even under... what's it called? Shit, what is that thing called? The thing that makes you not feel stuff? It wasn't full anesthesia, yeah. It was just local. It was just like... a little bit. So... I was really afraid. Oh my god, so before I went in for the procedure, I don't know why, but this was like just a very small area. But there's like this, literally like this door with lots of labels on it. And it was like, procedure room. Warning, do not enter. Staff, nurse, doctors only. And it was just this door clearly was trying to tell people that if you don't belong here, don't go in. Sorry, I'm gonna eat something because I'm hungry. And I was like, they told me to like change into a gown. And they're like, just sit here and wait. I was waiting. And my waiting area was right across from the procedure room. And then all of a sudden, there's this lady that comes out of the procedure room. And there's like 3 nurses like holding her up. Like she wasn't even walking anymore. At that point, I would have just been like, maybe just get like, you know, somebody just like wheel her out, you know? But for some reason, they didn't like wheel her out from anything. They just like held her up. 3 people holding her up. And this patient looked so dead. I'm not even joking. I'm not exaggerating. She came out and she looked like she was a zombie. And I was like, I looked at her and I was like, why the fuck do I have to see this? Why do I have to see this right before my procedure? I was like, I don't want to see this shit. Like, this is so fucking scary. Yeah, she looked so like gone. Like she looked like she was about to faint. And I was like, what am I doing here? I'm so confused. Yeah, and then another nurse comes by and she's like, we'll be with you in a couple minutes, okay? And I was like, don't fucking say that right after that just happened. Like, why didn't you close the curtains on my waiting room? Like, I don't want to see this. That girl literally looked like she was about to faint. I was like, oh my god, that's me in a couple of minutes. I'm so dead. I'm dead, everyone. I was like, why? And then they're like, okay, we're gonna put an IV in you. And I was like, why? I don't know why doctors and nurses always have to put something in your vein. Like, constantly. It's really funny. It's not comfortable. They'll be like, okay, just gonna stick a needle in your arm. And this needle's gonna be in your arm for the next, like, for as long as you're here. And I'm just like, yeah, they do it for fun, like 100%. Why is everybody's username, like, with the @ sign? Okay, that's weird. Like, whoa. I'm like, hey, I'm gonna stick an IV in you. And I'm like, why do you always have to put an IV? She's like, just for precaution. I still don't know what an IV does. Does it just give you, like, nutrients? What does an IV do? YouTube downgrade. Oh yeah, an IV delivers fluids and nutrition to your blood. So I guess it's like a safety thing. But yeah, I mean, I just don't really like the feeling of a needle in my arm. But you know, you can't really be a diva in these places, unfortunately. I'm like, oh, I don't like needles. And they're like, well, sorry dear. And then they poke a needle in you. I've been poked by a needle like I would say about like over 50 times this month. I don't even know. I got poked by so many needles that, like, I have like bruising. But they've all recovered, I think. Well, I can still see the, like, a little bit of an imprint, but more or less it's gone now. Yeah, sometimes I'm like, why do you guys need so much of my blood? Are you trying to sell it or something? There was this one point where I had to give blood like every day. I was like, you took my blood yesterday. Why do you need it again? Like, there's this one time I had to take, like, I think on Halloween actually, which I thought it was really funny. On Halloween, they took like 12 tubes of my blood. I was like, this is the longest amount of time I've given blood. And I asked the nurse, I was like, how much are you taking? She's like, 12 tubes. And I was like, why are you taking so much? Like, are you sure? I think they're checking your blood count for any internal bleeding. Every day? I should tell them what I do every day. I sit home, watch Lord of the Rings, eat, sleep, and then I go back. Like, what do I do? Yeah, I was like an actual vampire. She was like, are you feeling okay? I'm like, honestly, I'm okay, but feeling a little dizzy because you're taking so much blood. It's like, it's almost over. And I was like, all I can hear, I don't like to look when people take my blood. I like always look away. But I can hear it. They're like, shh, 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 shh. I'm like, how much do you need? Like, what? Do I get money for this? Like, are you secretly donating my blood? I feel like my blood is really, like, good. No, I looked at my blood results, and they're really good. And I was like, motherfuckers are selling it somewhere, aren't you? It's also, like, universal. I can just donate it to anyone. So I'm just like, you're not secretly taking extra just to like help someone else, right? I never signed up to help anyone. Why are you doing the sound effects so immersive? I know. I was like, you know what I have to do? I have to go home and eat a ton of spinach. It's iron. Yeah, anyway. My doctors are really nice. I know you guys have never heard me say that. I've had like really good doctors and they're really empathetic and quite positive. They're like, we're gonna do the best that we can, okay? And I'm like, okay. Sometimes I look at my doctor and I'm like, do you think I'm gonna die? And they're like, no. Your mortality rate is quite high. And I was like, fuck. Like, you're so young. Oh my god. Okay, before I continue on with the story of the procedure, like before all this, I went to like a spa, and the spa lady was trying to sell me something. I went to a spa just to relax myself, because like it helps. And this lady was like, when is the next time you'll be coming? And I'm like, I don't think I'll be coming for a while. And she's like, oh, why? You have to keep up, like, going. You have to keep going to the spa every couple months or weeks because, I don't know. I think they're just trying to, like, get customers. So I was just like, oh, I have some health problems and stuff. And then I told her my health problem so that she would, like, leave me alone. She'd, like, I just wanted to tell her so she'd stop, like, trying to sell me stuff. It's very effective. She looks at me, she's like, oh my god, please be healthy. You're too pretty to be sick. I'm like, what the fuck? Who the fuck says that? She said that in English, by the way. I was like, I don't know. I was like, this is a really nice compliment, but also like, who the fuck says you're too pretty to be sick? Are you saying that like ugly people should like die or something? I was so confused. I was, like, I couldn't stop. I was like, I couldn't stop like smiling. I was like, thank you. And then I just left. I was like, what's happening? Why is why do you feel the need to say that? It was so random. I know, it was so funny. I was like, that's so mean to like the other side of this category, I guess. No, she's like, oh, she said it with so much like pure intention too. She looked me in the eyes. She was just like, oh my god, you're so young. You're too pretty to be sick. And I looked at her, I was like, what? What are you saying, woman? Anyways, I'll go back to that. I would go back to that spot. Maybe she said that so that she could like convince me to come back. And honestly, it worked. You know what? I'll come back. If the owner of a spa thinks I'm pretty because of their spa, because I went to their spa one time, I'll go back. It worked, guys. This is what you need to do to be a business owner. You just have to say stuff like that. It is very successful, yes. Successful Riz. I just thought that was funny and I remembered it, so. Yeah. Anyway, so. During the procedure. Okay, so right before the procedure. I'm jumping all around. I don't know how to do a za tsu dan. Or maybe that's how I've always done it. Can't remember. I was kind of nervous to stream. I was like, what am I gonna talk about that doesn't like reveal what is happening? But also I kind of want to tell everyone like my experiences with the medical events. And I was like, I'll just tell you guys like the events because I think it's interesting. I learned a lot. I've been learning a lot of like medical stuff. Very interesting. And honestly, like, as much as I shit on our healthcare system, I have to say, like, besides the fact that you have to wait 500 years, we have quite good medicine in Canada. I'm very lucky. I think if I ended up in any other place, it would have been much harder. I researched a lot about, like, the places that I'm going to and stuff, and I was like really shocked how advanced they are. But yeah. And honestly, like, I still have to pay a lot of money for like actual medicine and stuff. It's incredibly expensive. So I was thinking like, holy shit, what if we didn't have like... We have certain things like, for example, like scans and stuff that are basically free. But for the actual medicine itself, like, I'm paying up to like thousands of dollars. And I was like, whoa. Because I don't have insurance. Because I'm wild like that. So I was just like, holy shit, what if like we didn't have healthcare? Free healthcare. This would have been much more. I was so shocked. I was like, holy moly. I know. That's like with health insurance. No, sorry, not health insurance. Free health care. Just by being Canadian. Imagine that price but without it. I was like really, really shocked like by the price of everything. Well, it makes sense. Like, I researched a lot of the medication I was taking. I was like, whoa, this is so like, how did the scientists and the doctors like figure this stuff out? There's a lot of amazing medicine. Yeah. But anyways, I always say that like this is what money is for. I think for like we always want to save up money for, you know, luxury stuff. But I think the most important thing is always health. And I'm just so lucky that I can like cover this to the best of my abilities. Yeah. It's crazy. This is a really like important thing. I had savings for my mom, and I ended up using that because my mom is okay. But I always had savings for her just in case she needed like anything, because my mom has always been the frail one in the family. But I used it for myself this time because I was like, oh, okay, I think it is time to open this savings account. So I'm really lucky. Thank you, past Enna, for opening a savings account for your mother, because now I have that account to use for myself. How's mom? Mom's been doing really good. This is so weird. I was like, wow. I was like, in the beginning of the year, my parents were like going through it. And now it's me, but they're fine now, so that's really great because now I don't have to worry about them. I just have to worry about myself. Yeah. But my mom is great. She's on vacation. She went to travel with my auntie. I'm just like, cool. Bye, guys. How do they feel? Yeah, they're just living life. My dad's having like a mental spiral. My dad's like worried about me. I think it's because he's not near me physically. Like, he's on the other side of the world. So he's, every time I call him, he's like, looks like he's about to cry. And I'm like, it's okay, man. I'm coming back, okay? Just give me a minute. I know, he's like really going through it. It's like, I can't sleep. I'm like, oh my god, please. You're gonna like freak me out. But yeah, I video call him to make sure. First of all, I make sure when I video call him, I don't look like I'm in pain. So like for the week that I was in pain, I didn't video call him. I was just like, yeah, don't worry, I'm chilling. I'm so afraid. I'm really afraid to talk to him and like show him any sort of like discomfort. But I recently talked to him and he like looked like he was a bit reassured, so I'm happy. But it's I haven't really seen my dad like panic in a while, so when my dad panics, it makes me kind of panic too. I'm like, stop. I mean, you're freaking me out, okay? Like, it's fine. Yeah, I think he's just worried because he's far. And he can't come and visit because his back is really bad and he's old. So he's just like, please, please, try to come back soon. I'm like, okay, 1 second. It's contagious anxiety. Well, I think that's what parents are. They're just always anxious. Makes sense. Yeah, I will visit him 100% once I can. Also, I just want to go to Japan. I just want to eat oden. I know it's oden season there. That's all I want to do. I just want to see my dad and eat oden. That's all I think about. Yesterday, oh my god, guys. Yesterday, I was so... I was craving the Dodoru e Sando so bad, I typed it into Google. And you're not gonna believe it, but if you type in Dodoru e Sando, the first thing that comes up, besides the AI summary of what a Dodoru e Sando is my name. You have to search it up. You just have to type it in properly. It's DOUTOR and then A Sando. I'm not even joking, guys. I made my friend test this out too, and it was the same. Yeah, try it. My name is literally the number one. The number one link. Dodoru, please sponsor me. It doesn't even have to be the A Sando. I will literally hype your store up for anything. Like, I'm your biggest fan. It's real. Yeah, it really is real. I'm telling you. I'm not even joking. I like messaged my Mane-san. I was like, please, can we try to reach out to... Like, usually when you get sponsorships, it's like other companies reaching out to you. I think that's how it works. I'm pretty sure. But I like told my Mane-san right after, I was like, can you guys can you guys reach out to Dodoru and ask for like a pity sponsorship for this one anime girl who like really likes one of their sandwiches. I don't even like all of their sandwiches. I just like this particular one. But I had to endorse their product. I will literally try everything. And honestly, everything from that store or cafe is really good. I just really like A-Sando. I know, it's real, guys. I'm like, my name is there. I'm so happy. Oh, but anyways, I had a huge craving for Dodoru. It's really hard to replicate here. I just think the bread here isn't that good. Or it's different. And I don't know. I don't really specifically know what they put in. They like have like 3 types of ham, and I don't really know what type of ham that is. I think one of them is like maybe prosciutto, but it's just a really different ingredient, so I can't replicate it. Yeah. I gotta try the A-Sando if I ever go to Japan. Yeah, guys, I've been saying this for the past 4 years. Yeah, 4 years. Always try A-Sando. I know some people will probably prefer B or C Sando, but A-Sando has been on that menu since I was like 7 years old. Okay? There must be a reason why that specific Sando has never changed, okay? B Sando I think also never changes, but C Sando is the one that changes like, you know, a couple of seasons. Yes. So, every time you guys go to Dodoru, please say my name. Like, oh, this influencer Enna Alouette told me to try this Sando, so I'm trying it out. I need you guys to say it in Japanese though, because if you're saying it in English and the Japanese staff are probably just not hearing it, you have to be like, kono influencer Enna Alouette san, Dodoru e Sando, hontou ni suki da ne. Donna aji kana? Kau kana? Yeah, something like that. Just say it in Japanese. Google it. Deep L translation. ChatGPT. Just translate it and then say it out loud, please. Thank you. Yeah. Anyways, we got off topic. What was I gonna talk about? I forgot. What? Can't remember. What? What was I gonna talk about? Oh yeah. Okay. Anyway, going back to my procedure story. I keep getting off track. Okay. So they put an IV in me, and then I was like nervous because I was like, uh-oh, I'm next, and I just saw that lady come out with like 3 nurses carrying her. And I was like, okay. And I asked the nurse, I was like, sometimes I can get so pathetic, you know? I seriously will be that person to ask the nurse, like, is this gonna hurt? And the nurse is like, do you know what's happening? I'm like, no. Well, I think so, but not really. Not like in detail. And they're like, okay, if this is your first time doing this procedure, I'll guide you through it. So, you're gonna lay on this bed. And this bed is really uncomfortable, okay? They make these things uncomfortable on purpose. They don't want you there. And then she's like, then we're gonna be you're gonna wear a mask, and that mask is going to give you some loopy gas. You might feel a little dizzy. You're free to close your eyes. Some people fall asleep to it, some people don't. You won't feel anything during the procedure. You'll just feel a little bit of pressure. And I was like, isn't that feeling something? Like, I don't even want to feel pressure. I'm just like, I don't want to feel anything. I don't even want to be conscious. I was like, is it possible to be, like, put under sedation, like, completely, so I could just pass out? It's like, it's really not a long procedure, so that's why we're using local anesthesia. You'll be fine, I promise. You won't feel anything, and if you do, we'll give you a little more. And I was like, if you do, I don't want to feel anything. Like if you do. So it is possible to feel something. I was like, you just outed yourself. Anyways, I was so nervous. They put the mask on me, and I was like, oh my god, this gas smells so weird. I was like, what is this smell? And then like minutes later, they're like, okay, I'm gonna give you the gas. I was like, what? I thought they were giving me the gas. I was like, holy shit, this gas is not putting me to sleep. I'm not feeling dizzy. All I smell is this weird... So what I ended up smelling was just the plastic smell of the mask. I thought that was the gas, but it was actually just like the mask. But I was just freaking out because I was like, what? I don't feel anything. This magical gas that is supposed to put me under. I don't feel loopy. I don't feel dizzy. I know. It was just the smell of the mask. And then, like, minutes later, this nurse is like, okay, I'm gonna start giving you the gas. You're gonna feel a little dizzy. And I was like, what? You haven't given me that gas? And then she started giving me the gas, and I'm not even joking, like, visually, like, everything was so loopy. You know, like those, how can I illustrate this? You know, like those, like, video effects? Let me see if I can even find it on, like, what's it called? OBS. I don't think you can. It basically, like, think about audio waves, but like very, very, like, or like ocean waves. Yeah, now apply that to your vision. It was so crazy. I was like, she gave me a little bit of gas. I'm not even joking, I just passed out. I don't know why. They're like, most people don't fall asleep completely. I just fucking passed out. I don't know, man. I'm so happy. Thank you to my body and my brain. Just do not want to be here. I think I just like sniffed. If I were ever to sniff like anything that would take somebody else, like liters, to feel something, for me, I think it would always just be about like 50 grams, you know? Like, I just took a whiff of it and I just passed out. I was like, whoa. And I just like passed out. Which was great. Because that's what I wanted. Because the nurses were like, well, it's kind of like, it depends on the person. Some people are not fully asleep. Some people are asleep. Most people are like, they're awake, but they're in a dream-like state. And I'm just like, what the fuck does that even mean? I have two states. I'm either awake or I'm asleep. I don't have anything that's in between. Like 100%. I'm always either awake or asleep. Like, even if I'm really tired, I'm still like really conscious. Yeah. Anyways, that gas is awesome. It like passed me out, and I could hear a little bit of what the doctor said. For the most part, I can't remember anything. And of course I didn't feel anything either, which was great. But I could hear some voices like here and there. I remember I think like the thing is like during the procedure, I probably like heard everything, but once the gas wore off, I couldn't remember anything anymore. And then as the days passed by, I remember less and less. Like, I remember right after the procedure, I could remember some stuff. But then, like, as time goes on, like, I just can't remember anything anymore. So I don't really know how that works, but it's really cool. I don't want to be awake anyways, ever. And then... anyways, I could hear my doctor say things like, yeah, my doctor's really positive, and she has a really like high-pitched voice, so it's like easily like I can identify her quite easily. She was just like, and we're done, and I was like, oh, okay, we're finished. And she tried to they woke me up. Like the nurse was like, Enna, we're back, we're done. You can wake up now. And I was like, what? And then like I don't know why that other lady before me needed 3 nurses. Maybe I think she probably had a different procedure, but for her she really looked like she died. For me, I looked exactly the same as I was. I just like got up and I was a little sleepy. And my doctor was like asking me a bunch of questions. She's like, Enna, question 1, question 2. And I was like, I looked at her, I was like, I can't process your questions right now, but I can answer them later. And she was like, and she laughed at me. She's like, oh, it's okay, you passed the test. I guess they ask you stuff just to make sure that your brain isn't like dead. But I could like understand that she was asking me something, but I couldn't understand her questions, which I think is really interesting because like some part of my brain worked. I was like, why are you asking? I literally looked at my doctor right after the procedure, not even like a couple minutes rest, because they like woke me up right after. And I looked at them, I was like, I know you're asking me questions, but I really don't want to think right now because I'm sleepy. I was like, can I answer them later? And she was like, oh, you're fine, you can go and sit down now. I was like, okay. And then so you're supposed to be in the hospital a little bit longer once you're under the gas thing. So they give you like about 10 to 15 minutes to kind of like, you know, just rest there. I sat down and I took another nap. I'm just so tired. I just want you guys to know it's also really early in the morning, so I was just tired in general. I just sat down and I was like, I'm gonna take another nap, and I just passed out again. And then one of the nurses was like, Enna, you can wake up again. And my friend came, because I went with a friend. During these times, they always recommend for a friend to come. I had a friend who like lived near that hospital, so they just offered, and I was like, okay. And then my friend was like, hey, how'd it go? And I'm like, what? I just didn't understand what anyone was saying. I was like, what? Can you guys stop talking to me? Like, I'm actually like so sleepy. Like, I'm so sleepy. And everybody's just like, oh yeah, you just, you know, sit there for a couple more minutes if you're sleepy. I'm like, can I take a nap? And they're like, well, you want to probably go home sooner rather than later, right? So you can like rest on your nice bed. And I was like, honestly, I don't care anymore. I need to take a nap. I'm so tired. But anyways, got home, and I'm pretty sure like, I mean, I like at that point, like I was awake. But, you know, I guess I didn't really understand the effects of the gas. I guess, like, it still acted as a painkiller for a couple more hours. Because up until I got home and a couple hours after, I was like, whoa, this procedure is so crazy. Like, I don't feel anything. Like, I literally don't feel anything. Like, it's like I didn't even do anything. Like, it's awesome. And then it came. I didn't understand that maybe the gas painkiller effect was that long. I was really like, I kind of just thought by the time I was fully conscious, like that's when everything wore off. But I guess it sits around for some time, which I didn't really anticipate. But anyways, oh my fucking god, the local anesthetics wore off, and I was like, whoa, what's happening? I was like, whoa, my abdomen feels kind of like weird. My whole body just fucking hurt. I was like, whoa. It's equivalent of getting punched like in the gut like about 50 times. I was like, what the fuck is this pain, brother? Like, it felt like a period. Like, I had a really bad period cramp like many years ago, and it exceeded even that. It was like maybe like 10 times or 50 times that pain. I was like, I couldn't walk, couldn't even sit up. Like, sitting up like hurt too. Like, sitting on my ass hurt. And I have ass, you know? I'm just trying to say, like, you know, if you had a bony ass, it would probably hurt more because there's no cushioning. That's what I mean. But even with not a bony ass, like, it still fucking hurt. The only The only position that I found any sort of comfort in was a fetal position, or like just lying down. I was like, weird flex, but okay. Yeah. And a big dumpty lore, thank you. That's not a lore, I've been saying that like for so many years. I told you guys I have ass. It's just like in the back so you can't see. Anyways, it was so awful. I was like, what the fuck is this pain? And then I guess like the anesthesia like wore off even more, and then the pain like got even worse, and I was like, whoa, I can't do this collab. Like, I remember messaging Millie and I was like, hey, I don't think I can do the collab today. I kind of not feel so good. At that point it was painful, but it was still kind of like I could like muster up some strength to text somebody. And then it got worse. Like, I couldn't even like, good thing I messaged Millie, because then she told the others. Like, I couldn't even find strength to like log in to my Enna Discord and like tell Kurara-chan and Ethyria, because that was my plan. I just like initially messaged Millie because I was like, just in case, you know. And good thing I did. I was like, whoa, this is so painful. I've never had so much pain in my life. Like, actually, it was so painful that I started sweating. I was like sweating in places I've never sweated in before. Like, when I exercise, I don't even sweat in these places. I looked at my legs and they were like filled with, like, they're just like full of sweat. And I was like, I've never seen so much sweat on myself. Like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, and like, it was so painful. And I had some instructions not to like drink water or something. I had to drink like electrolytes. So, like, prior to that, I bought like Pocari Sweat. Thank you, Pocari Sweat has saved my life once again. I was just drinking that for like 3 days straight. There's so much Pocari Sweat. I don't really like Gatorade. I mean, on the instructions, they were like, please buy Gatorade. But Pocari Sweat is basically the same thing. Yeah. I just really don't like the taste of Gatorade. I'm such a diva. I'm like, I really don't want to drink this. Gatorade is so nasty. And sorry, Gatorade. So I bought like Pocari Sweat instead, because it's literally the same thing, except it doesn't taste like shit. I just like chugged that thing. I think like the problem is that I shouldn't have like chugged. Like, any fast movement to my body was probably not a good idea, but I was so thirsty. I was like, and I thought it would be okay because it was water, and it was not okay. I was like, oh shit, like, you really shouldn't have chugged that water so fast. I like almost threw up. I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Like, I didn't know what to do with my body. I was like, I've never felt this much pain. I don't know how to handle this pain. I called my doctor and I was like, is this supposed to be this painful? And my doctor was like, yeah, I mean, if you think about it, you just did a procedure, so just lie in bed, don't move, drink Gatorade, and if the pain is really bad, take a Tylenol. And I was like, really? That's it? Like, okay. And like, well, I just kind of felt like throwing up constantly, so it took me a little long to take and swallow a Tylenol. Like, I'm sure you guys have experienced this, but if you guys feel like you're about to vomit constantly, you can't seem to really, like, even drink, like, a sip of water. Like, it's just really hard to, like, swallow anything. So, it took me a couple hours to really, like, take a Tylenol because I just felt really nauseous and not so good. I looked in the mirror and my face was so pale. I was like, should I go to the ER? Because I feel like this is kind of, like, extreme. But then I was like, last time I went to the ER, I had to wait for 10 hours, and honestly, by that time, I just healed myself, so maybe I'll just not go. I was like, I don't want to wait 10 hours or more. I just want to, like, go to sleep. I just, like, slept. I slept, and then when I woke up, I took the Tylenol because I felt a little better, so that was good. It was a whole roller coaster. I was, like, in panic. I haven't had a panic in a very long time. I feel like, it's really rare for me to, like, panic. Like, even last year when I went to the ER, I didn't even panic that badly. But this one, I think because my body hurt so much, like, there was some, like, primitive instinct that was like, danger! And that, like, like overruled my logic. You know, like I feel like whatever happened last year was way worse. Not in pain, but just like what happened. But this time I think because it was accompanied by a lot of pain, my brain was probably like, whoa, this is so dangerous. We need to do something. And then I was like, oh my god, I can't control my emotions. What's happening? And I had to like really go through it. It was like, I was like, whoa. Okay, gotta calm down, okay? Like the doctor said it was gonna be okay. Just take a Tylenol and then go to bed. I had to like crawl to bed, man. Oh my god, I was in so much pain. I was like, I can't believe I thought I could like do a collab on that day. I'm so stupid. They said it was non-invasive and very easy and that I would recover quickly. So in my brain, I'm like, yeah, I can play Peak on the same day. I'm so dumb. I'm like, bro, what is... It's like, I can't even do the Zatsu tomorrow. It's so crazy. I was like, whoa. Yeah, I mean, TBH, like, after I took the Tylenol, it was much better. Should have taken it, like, sooner, but, you know, I didn't understand how much pain I would be in. I guess also, like, the threshold depended on each person. Like, I remember my doctor saying, like, oh, the threshold of pain really depends on your body, too. So maybe for some people it's not as painful. Anyways, I was like, I couldn't walk for like maybe a good 4 or 5 days. And so every time I like ate anything, it kind of added pressure to the pain. The pain was like kind of in the center of my body, so anything that had to do with eating, or, like pooping, that like, you know, pressing on that area was really difficult. So I didn't really eat much, and I couldn't really drink water because they instructed me not to. So you can imagine that my poops were really constipated and hard, okay? Like I barely ate. There's about like maybe 2 days I think 2 days I didn't poop, which is very long for me. I know for some people you guys like poop every 3 to 4 days, which I think is weird. But for me, I poop every day. So me not pooping for like 2 days, I was like, oh my god, what's happening? But then I realized I just didn't eat, you know? I didn't really eat enough to poop. So I finally ate enough. Here we go, chat. Yeah, that's right, guys. Get ready for the best poop story of your life. Holy shit. Like, I finally ate enough, and by the 3rd day, I felt like a bowel movement. And I was so happy. I was like, yes! I'm gonna poop! Yes, because like, pooping is good, because that means that, once you poop it out, there's less pressure on the center of your body. So I was like, I'm so ready for that. I sit on the fucking toilet, I'm like, shit, I can't get this motherfucker out. It's like stuck in my asshole. I was like, it wasn't even in my asshole. It was like, I think deeper. I was like, I can feel it, and I feel like I need to poop, but I can't. Like, I was like, whoa. Maybe because I didn't drink enough water. But then again, I was like, I couldn't drink water. Like, the doctor told me not to, so, you know. But I think, like, you know, Pocari Sweat would have been enough. But I think, you know, it's a combination of, like, not eating enough and, being dehydrated after a procedure is normal. Also, probably the medication sometimes makes, your poop constipated. It's probably a lot of things. It was on the sheet of paper, like, oh, you might feel constipated for, like, a week. I was like, a fucking week? There's no fucking way I'm gonna be constipated for a week, okay? Shit is only happening twice, and that is exactly what happened. I was only constipated for about, like, I only had a constipated poop for, like, 2 times. And then after that, my poop was back to normal. And I was just like, that's right. You better be back to normal. So, like... So, I go on the toilet. And I'm like, holy shit. This one is gonna take a while. You just know, you know? You just know when your poop is hard. You just know. I don't know how else to describe it to you guys, but I'm sure you guys can understand feeling constipated. I'm sure everyone in this chat has been constipated at least once in their life. This is the most constipated I've ever been. There's like tears of constipation. And usually when I'm constipation, it still comes out relatively quick, you know? This is like my poop that week was like shitting out an actual rock. But not just any rock. It's not like a smooth rock. It was like a bumpy rock. Like, hurt so bad. I've never had pain from shitting. I've had like food poisoning before, and it would hurt my stomach while I was shitting, but it would bring relief. This one, like, you could only ever get relief once it was out. But the problem was, you couldn't get it out. I was like, I just came back from pooping. Good. I'm happy for you. I was like, holy shit. I can't push this one out. And also, my doctor was like, please don't try to like do intense exercise or like push your abdomen because, you know, it's a really tender place. It was still painful. But honestly, I like fucking, like, my toilet is next to the bathtub. I like fucking grabbed the edge of my bathtub and I was like, I don't care, I need to push it out. Like, I thought about it, I was like, maybe I can just wait until I poop tomorrow. But then I was like, but this poo-poo is already kind of like at the edge. Like, I feel it. Like, I can't leave anymore. Like I feel like something's at the tip of my rectum. Like, actually. So, I was just like, well, I'm gonna have to push this out. Like, like, there's no other way. Like, there's just no other way. There's like this technique I did as a kid. Like, my parents did for me as a kid. When I got constipated, because kids usually get constipated quite often. Like, they would give me a little bit of like sesame oil and it would just eventually actually kind of help. But the problem was that I live by myself and I was already on the toilet and my like oils are all in the kitchen, so I couldn't have gone. I was like, oh shit, should have brought the fucking oil, you know? Yeah, I was like, I like swallowed some oil first. Like, yeah, I guess olive oil works too. I've never tried it with olive oil. But I was like, fuck, should have done that. But I didn't. So I had to go like, I'm raw dogging it. Like, I don't know how else to describe this. I was like, I'm gonna have to just like, you know, I need to get this piece of shit out. Like, actually. I like held on to the bathtub. And I was like, okay, I'm just gonna do it. I'm not listening to the doctor. The doctor said not to push because that area is still wounded. And I'm like, you know what? Fuck the doctors, man. I need to get this motherfucking shit out of my ass. Like, holy like, what the, is this what it feels like to have a butt plug? Like, Jesus, like, how is this comfortable? Like, I was thinking about it. I was also laughing at the same time because I was like thinking about all this. I was like, is this like how people like feel when they put a butt plug in? Like, this is so uncomfortable. It hurts. I really don't like it. I know. I don't think so. Well, I don't know how else it would feel. Like, it's coming out of the same hole. So I'm just confused. Anyways, it was so painful, guys. I'm not even joking. I was on the toilet for like maybe 40 to 50 minutes. This is the longest amount of time I've ever been on the toilet. My legs were going numb because I was sitting and just like pushing for like 45 minutes. I was like in so... And I'm not even joking. Like, sometimes if I pushed like wrong... I don't know how, but just at like certain angles and stuff, it was so painful. It felt like somebody like stabbed my asshole with a knife. I'm pretty sure if I ever got stabbed by a knife in my ass, I think that pain would be very, very, very similar, and if not exactly the same. It was that painful. I like debated so many times whether I should just like, you know, like just like get that piece of poo-poo like back up, you know? Like, it's just like, maybe I just like store it in my bowels for another day. Like, I can't push this out. But then I couldn't even do that. I was like, I can't even like suck it back into my bowels. I have to get this out. It was like stuck right in between. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? Have you ever had hemorrhoids? No. Thankfully, I also didn't get hemorrhoids from this because I heard that if you push too hard, you can pop your butt veins and then it can give you hemorrhoids. I'm so lucky that I didn't. I was just like, was it huge? No, it was just really hard. And it was like really like stony, you know, like bumpy. That's why it really hurt. And I was like, oh my lord. I like pushed so hard. And then finally when it came out, I was like, holy shit. I did it, and it felt so much better. I was like, this was like so much work. And it wasn't even that much poop. It was just like really constipated poop. I think I made a diamond. Like, I'm pretty sure if that poop was like compressed even more, it would have turned into like a mineral. Like, I'm pretty sure. I think all the minerals and nutrients from that Pocari sweat really like did something. Yeah, my butt hurts so bad. But, you know, I made sure to check if I was bleeding just cause like I fucking pushed so hard and I wasn't. I was like, okay, that's great. I'm so happy my asshole is like flexible. That's great. But I will never put a butt plug in my butt, just saying. That's just really weird. And no shame though. No shame to anyone who does. Just saying, I think I've had my fair share of like having something in my ass for a very long time. This is the most graphic poop talk we have ever had. Yeah, because it was so long. Like, usually I sit on the toilet, it takes me like 5 minutes to poop, and it just comes out. So, like, there's nothing to say about that. But Jesus Christ, I was on the toilet for like 50 minutes. I was like, holy shit, I like sweated. Like, I sweat pooping. Like, I had all my clothes off, and I was still sweating. Like, what? Yeah, 50 minutes, guys. That's so long. My ass was like... Ugh. Every time I think about it, I'm like... Can't. We can't be at that place anymore. Anyways, it was really important that I have a bowel movement because that meant that like everything was working well. So, it was good that I pooped. And, you know, even after I pooped, I still had pain, but at that point, like, it was a little less than the first day. But I still couldn't walk. Like, every time I walked, I had to kind of bend a little bit forward like an old lady. I was actually walking like an old lady. I couldn't really do much. So all I did was binge watch Lord of the Rings. And I watched the director's cut, which is like 4 hours each. I finished all 3 movies, by the way. I think Vox would be very proud of me. I watched Lord of the Rings the whole time I was in pain, and it really helped. It's a really good movie. Like, my goodness. It was so old, but like, it's so good, yeah. Did you cry? Yeah, I cried at the ending. I feel like Lord of the Rings is old enough that I can talk about it without someone being like, spoilers! But basically throughout the movie, Frodo is just trying to get to the mountain to like kill the ring or like destroy the ring. But this kid keeps getting like stabbed by every pointy thing, and every time he was in pain, I could really feel the pain. I was like, it's just... The whole time I was recovering from this procedure, it was just me and Frodo in pain. Like, every time he's like, I'm also like, and I'm just like, oh my god, Frodo. We are like recovery patients right now. I know, Frodo is literally me. Like, I would watch the movie and he'd be like stabbed, and he'd be like, and I'm like, oh my god, that's literally how I feel right now. I'm being stabbed by pain too. Yeah. Yeah. But you know what? I was really surprised during this movie, like... And I remember watching Lord of the Rings, like, really young, but I don't really remember much. Which is why I rewatched it, but this time it was the director's cut. Which I think is really much better. I think it obviously explains a lot more. And then I was like... Wow! Frodo... kind of like every time there's a scene with Frodo in it, he's just kind of like getting stabbed or somebody's beating him up, or he's always just like, he's like the punching bag. Like every scene he's in, he's just trying to like hold on to the ring, and he's just getting stabbed and hurt left and right, and everybody around him is just like, Frodo! Mr. Frodo! You know, and yeah, he's so traumatized. I was just like, what? I don't remember him being just like this, you know? In my head, as a kid, when I watched it, I kind of thought he was like more... I don't know what the word is. Heroic? I mean, he is heroic, but not in the way that I thought he was. Like, I just thought that he was more like, ugh, I'm gonna stand up for myself. But every time he was about to get stabbed, he got stabbed. Every time he was about to get punched, he got punched. Every time something happened, he got hurt. So I was like, poor kid. Yeah. And Oh, actually, I didn't realize, but Aragorn, yeah, Aragorn got so much screen time. I didn't even remember that as a kid, but probably because I watched the theater version. But he had so much screen time. Like, I think maybe more than Frodo. He's the protagonist? I thought Frodo was the protagonist. Is Frodo not the protagonist? Or is it Aragorn? They are both. Well, one of them was very heroic and was like battling and looking cool in every scene, and then the other was just getting stabbed. Yeah. Aragorn's story of becoming king is a big part of the story. Yeah! He was so cool! Like, every scene, he was just so, like, stoic, and, like, he was so beautiful, even when he was dirty. He's like, in the beginning, he's like, I don't want to be the king. And then by the end, he's like, for Frodo. And he charges in, and I'm like, holy shit! And then we cut back to Frodo dying, and, like, barely making it. I'm like, what's happened? This contrast is so funny. I really enjoyed it. And I realized watching it, you know, with more consciousness, that a lot of the memes came from this movie. I think I just watched it too young when I was really, really young. I watched it with my parents, and I remember watching it in the theaters, but I just didn't understand it. I think I was just way too young. But I remember some scenes of it. My dad loves Lord of the Rings. He's like, I wish I could be better at English so I could read the book. But it's quite long. Yeah. You shall not pass. Also, yeah, I'm so obsessed with Lord of the Rings right now. I've been watching the interviews. I watched so many things. I was like, oh my god, I can't believe it's over. I want to watch it again. It's so good. His "It is not this day" speech is so good. Yeah. One does not simply walk to Mordor. Oh my god, you should play Gollum. Speaking of Gollum, I was so obsessed with Lord of the Rings that my Mana-san was like, hey Anna, if you were still up for it, you need to start recording and making a script for your next birthday voice pack. And I was like, oh yeah, like, cool. I want to say thank you again for giving me more time on it, because I was dying. I was like, I don't know what to write for my voice pack. Like, I was like, I never know what to write for a voice pack. I just really can't think of anything. And then I was like, wait, I really want to do something that references Lord of the Rings. So I did. And I was like, I put in a character that basically was Gollum. And I did my best to do a Gollum voice. So the next time on my next birthday next year, I hope you guys remember that this voice pack is a huge reference to Lord of the Rings. Yeah. I'll tell you guys the name that I gave this character. Instead of Gollum, I named him Grubrob. I was like, I need to make a fantasy name. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like the story itself is mid, but honestly, I was mostly like trying to feature this one character. Grubrob? Yeah, I don't know. I just like made it up on the spot in like a second. It didn't really matter to me what his name was. Yeah, that's my next VP, guys. I hope you guys look forward to it. I literally recorded it yesterday. It was so fun. Might be a good idea to invite some Ian folks to discuss the movie. I mean, as much as I enjoyed the movie, I'm not super good at, like, talking about movies. I tend to forget a lot of things. Yeah, I don't know why I'm pretty good at the Gollum's voice. Although, like, it's quite taxing. I was like, it's really hard, actually. Also, I really feel bad for Gollum. He had a lore in the movie, and I was like, well, he was kind of like nasty from the beginning, but there's a part of him that seemed like it was quite tired of living. I feel that. I feel that so much. Yeah, his backstory is so sad. Your voice is similar already? At least I can spell, man. Yeah, the tragic tale of Smeagol. Who's everybody's favorite character in Lord of the Rings? I don't know who mine is. I think mine might be Sam. I think Sam was always like so supportive of Frodo. He's like, Mr. Frodo! And even though he got rejected by Frodo, like Frodo's kind of dumb. I mean, I guess he was like manipulated by Gollum. Eowyn! Samwise. Yeah, Samwise Gamgee. I like Samwise. I like Gandalf. Ooh, a lot of people. Pippin. I like Pippin too. I actually really like the development of Pippin. He was kind of more like comedic and kind of like the dumb one. And then in the second movie was so awesome. I was like so impressed. I was like, whoa, like they really pulled their strings. Like, I hated when Gandalf was mean to Pippin. Yeah, I mean, I felt like Gandalf really like, I don't know, I don't think he looked down on Pippin, but he was probably really strict on him because Pippin was always the one to kind of fool around. But then in the last movie where they traveled together and they did things together, I think it really like rekindled their friendship, you know? Yeah. Like he did a lot of things that were like really unnecessary and stupid, so I can understand if Gandalf was like frustrated, but I'm really happy that by the end of the movie, like they traveled together the most and they essentially like saved the city. It was kind of cool. Boromir was also sad. Yeah, I can't believe he died so early. Also, I shit Boromir and Aragorn, especially when he died. They were like, "You have to be king." I don't know if he said that, but it was something like that, right? I was like, "It's just something. I will not forget. I will not forget." Was it Gordor or something? Yeah. Aren't they related? Are they related? They're not like related. But maybe they're like cousin. Gondor, yeah, Gondor. Guys, don't ruin my ships, okay? Just let it happen. Yeah, it was so sad that he died so early. I would have followed you to the end, my captain, my king. Oh yeah, he said that. That made me cry. It was so romantic, but also really brotherly. Yeah, he just wanted the ring to save his people, and unfortunately, his last conversation with Frodo was not like probably what he wanted. So, I feel really bad for him. Like, the last thing Frodo remembered from Boromir was, "Give me the ring!" And then he died, so. But I think it was good that he had, like, this scene with Aragorn. I think it really showed his character. I didn't really like him in the beginning because he seemed really, like, depressing and everything. But I think he was just, like, genuinely trying to be practical about like saving his people and stuff. You know who I really feel bad for? I feel so awful for his brother. What was his brother's name? He had a brother and he was so abused by their father. Faramir. Yeah, he was treated so poorly by his dad. Yeah, even at the end of the movie when he didn't fully die, and Pippin was like, he's still alive! And then his father was just like, I've lost both my sons! I'm like, bitch! Your son's still breathing, and he's about to like set him on fire. I was like, what is happening? Like, why do you hate your son so much? Just like, even if you come back, you will not be useful to me or something, I don't know. And then he died and, like, well, he was on the verge of death, and then his dad was just like, he's dead! And mourning, and I'm like, no, everybody's like, he's not dead yet, bitch. This king was so useless. He was so crazy and so useless. Yeah. By the way, I never read the books, so if there's something that's different in the books, let me know. I'm interested. So mean. The book and the movie are very different between how Thor, I can never remember the king's name, and Faramir interacted. Really? I hope he's much nicer in the book. The books are at a much slower pace. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of pages. Did you see The Hobbit? No, I didn't. I talked about it with Ethyria, and we were saying that maybe we should just watch it together with like Millie and everyone. The Hobbit takes place before the Lord of the Rings, right? Or is it after? Frodo was very brooding in the books. Oh, really? Before, okay. Yeah, I'd love to watch The Hobbit. Everybody is saying the prequel isn't as good as the Lord of the Rings, but I'd still watch it. The Hobbit is really readable compared to the Lord of the Rings. I want to read something. I forgot what it's called. Oh shit, I should have written it down. I was looking at the Lord of the Rings videos, and there's like this whole book by Tolkien, I think, that explains the whole lore of like the species, like, you know, like wizards, dwarves. Speaking of dwarves, I really loved the dwarf and the elves' friendship, like enemies to friendship. Yeah, the Silmarillion. Yeah, I wanted to read that. I was very interested in that. Also, it didn't look too long. I should get it. It's a very, very dry read. Really? It seems so interesting, though. Do you guys, has anybody read it? Do you think it's like a good read? That was so corny. I really liked it, though. It's like an encyclopedia. Oh. It's like yeah! If it's like mythology, I like that sort of stuff. It's dense. Might give it a try. Especially if I have to do another procedure and I have to like do something. Yeah! I'll read it and then I'll watch a lore video so I can actually understand it. Yeah, I really like the... I forgot their names. Legolas was the elf. Also, the whole time I watched Lord of the Rings, I was thinking about Night Rain. I was like, this guy is Iron Eye. Aragorn is Wielder. And, the dwarf is Raider. I was like, yes, the three adventures. Like, when it was just those three, I was like, oh my god, this is my dream team in Night Rain. Yeah, Legolas, and... I didn't know Legolas was played by Orlando Bloom. Like, why does he look so different? It's probably because of the hair. I was so shocked. I didn't know that it was him until I watched the interviews and it said Orlando Bloom. And I was like, what the fuck? That's Orlando Bloom? And I had to look again. I was like, why do you look so beautiful? Yeah, he looked so beautiful. Every time Legolas had a scene, he never looked like he was like... He never had a huge scratch on his face. It was just like some... dust. This man would just like shoot 1,000 orcs and then he'd like look into the camera and like so beautifully like, and then his long hair would be swayed in the wind and I'd be like, what the fuck, why do you look like you're not even in the war? Yeah, but I really liked his relationship with what's his name, Gimli, the dwarf. I love how in the beginning they're like, fucking elf, fucking dwarf, and then by the end, I remember there was this one scene where I think like other elves were kind of like insulting Gimli, and then was it elves? I don't know. It was maybe someone else. And then Legolas was like about to shoot them with an arrow. It's like, don't talk to my bestie like that. I was like, yes. Surprisingly, I don't ship them, but I really ship them in a bromance way. I was like, holy shit, why are they such besties? And they share a horse. I think it's so cute that they share a horse. Probably because, like... I don't even know why... Like, I'm pretty sure the dwarf can, like... be on a horse by himself. But, like, I just love that they were sharing a horse. I think it was so sweet. They're just literally besties. Like, seriously. You only can't ride a horse alone? Really? Is he too short or something? In the books, they travel the earth together? Really? That's so... Ooh. It's so nice. Yeah, they're such best friends. Their bromance is entirely book accurate. They go on a bro honeymoon. I know. I also... Ethyria told me at the end of Lord of the Rings in the book, Sam, like... Also, after his wife dies, he goes back to Frodo. I'm like, why is Lord of the Rings so gay? I love it. Guys, I think Tolkien was gay. Pretty sure. Like, why is everyone so fucking gay? I love it. It's literally like a trilogy of yaoi. Yeah. It's only gay because Tolkien put like 2 women in the book. Yeah, fuck women. Just kidding, I love you women. All my doctors are women. They've been saving my life. Not even joke, no joke. Women are saving my life right now. I should talk about Lord of the Rings with my doctors and see if they know it. But yeah, I'm really surprised that there's so many like... I mean, it's probably just me like exaggerating, but damn, like Sam goes back to Frodo instead of like laying next to his wife when he dies. Like, guys, that must mean something, no? I was really sad at the end when Frodo had to leave Middle Earth. But I kind of get it. Like, he was stabbed. Honestly, if I had Frodo's pain... Okay, not even Frodo's. If I had the pain that I had after my procedure for like months, I would also want to go to heaven. I'm not even joking. I'd be like, it's time for me to leave, guys. This is too long. This has been too long for my life. I need to go somewhere peaceful. I would also do that. By the end of the book... sorry, not the book. By the end of the movie, when Frodo like went to heaven, I forgot what it's called. I was like, you know what? I completely understand why you would go. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, pain is so painful. And you don't realize it until you actually feel pain. Like, pain is so painful, guys. Yeah, the Undying Lands. Yeah, I think it is heaven. I wonder, like, do they ever talk about what the Undying Lands, like, look like? Or, you know, what they do there? Or is it just this mysterious place? Because I wonder, like, once you go there, like, it seems like you can't return, and... Like, so are you dead? Or are you still alive? Like, when they go there? Are you, like, dead? The relationship of Sam and Frodo is supposed to kind of be like a couple of soldiers. Yeah, sure. Gotta read the Silmarillion for that. Oh, it's in the book too? Okay, I should read it then. They just hang out. Yeah, I wonder what you do, you know? Like, doesn't it get boring? Gandalf went there too. And some other elves. It was so sad, like... Frodo is so, like, he's like an Among Us. Like, by the end of the movie, it looked like Gandalf was gonna leave. And, you know, Frodo was still standing amongst his friends. And then he was just like, yeah, guys, I'm actually going too. I'm like, what the fuck? Why would you stand like that? Why would you stand as if you're not going somewhere? Like, I was so shocked. Gandalf's from there? Oh, I mean, that would make sense too. Gandalf is so cool. I like how when he revived... Well, I guess, like, did he really die? I don't know. There was, like, this scene where he was describing his resurrection. And I thought it was really interesting because he was like, for me, 1,000,000 years have passed. But for you, it was only 1 week. And I was like, whoa, that probably is what it feels like if it were to happen. Yeah, he's so cool. And he came back with, like, a glow-up. Like, his hair was straighter, and, like, it was, like, straightened, and his staff was, like, shinier. Yeah. So I did, like, actually look into, like, some lore videos on the species and stuff, and apparently, like, for the wizards, there were a couple of them, including, like, Saruman. Also, every time they said Saruman, I thought about Saru and then man. Like Japanese, like Saru, like Monkey Man. So I just ended up calling him Monkey Man because Saruman. It was a very interesting name. Anyways, but like him, Gandalf and Saruman, like, they're like the wizard species, right? But apparently there were other wizards and they were all supposed to go to Earth to like help people or something, but only Gandalf stuck to that quest. It was so funny. I saw the lore videos and all these other wizards just like Saruman just like turned evil, and then all these other wizards besides Gandalf just like, you know, got caught up in like other hobbies. I thought it was so funny. I was like, they're like descendants of like angels, and then they came on to Earth and they're like la 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 la, ooh, this is so cool, and they get distracted. I'm like, these wizards have like, hello guys. It was so funny. So in the end, only Gandalf stuck to the quest. No wonder he's so strict. If they're there for 1,000 years, I don't blame them. I guess so, yeah. Yeah, I don't get it. Like, Saruman, like, he had like a factory of like orcs going on in the first movie, and then right before he died, it was so like pathetic. Like, nobody was there. Like, no orc was there. Also, well, I was watching Lord of the Rings with a friend, and we were saying, like, we were like thinking, like, if Saruman had just turned evil, why does his castle already look so evil? You know what I mean? Like, it was kind of implied that once upon a time he was on the good side, but why the fuck does his castle just look so evil? Or did he like do like a renovation when he turned evil? You know what I mean? Like, no, but like we saw his castle, and his castle looked so evil, like a villain's castle, and I was just like, maybe this guy was evil from the beginning, because like there's no way that you live here. Like, why is he so like, he became an edgy boy? Saruman was just jealous of Gandalf, I'm sure. I think they did a renovation, and maybe the orcs like was like, we gotta make this look more like a villain. I don't know, I just thought it was funny. It was the ring that corrupted him. He wanted it for himself. Well, anyways, I just was thinking about his living situation. It just looks evil. And anyways, by the time he like, right before he died, he like, there was like no orc. I was like, where's all your orcs? Where did they go? Like, they've all disappeared. I guess they went to war. But like, isn't it normal to have like a couple back at home? Does that make any sense? I was like, where did everyone go? And then this man was just like stuck. Oh wait, I think I remember them drowning. Maybe that's why I like forgot about the part where the trees like drowned the orcs. But there wasn't that many. Or was there? Yeah. Wait, yeah, now I remember the scene. The orcs were there. They just drowned. Damn, those trees like did so much damage. Like, this is but it was so funny because like these trees were gonna be like, nah, we're just gonna leave it to other species to fend off these evil orcs and wizards. And then Pippin, oh my god, this is like the one stroke of genius from Pippin. Pippin's like, I need you to look at the forest fires. And then all the trees were like, fuck, they killed us, we must go to war. I was like, how did you not see this? It wasn't even that far. It was like right next door for them. And then they like finally stepped out of their forest, saw that, you know, the next door neighbor forest like was burnt down, and then they were like riled up. And I was like, how did you not even see this earlier? Not tree, they're ants. Oh, sorry, not trees, sorry. We got some like Lord of the Rings like hardcore fans. I have to give the appropriate label. Sorry, not trees, they're ants. Trees are different. Trees are not as cool. They don't talk, they don't move. Fangor Forest was changed a lot from the book to speed things along. Oh, that makes sense. It actually took a while before the Ents took out Isengard, yeah. That would make sense. I guess in the movie, to speed up things, it just felt like it was like they discovered it like, I don't know, in like a day. I was like, how did you not see this, guys? But yeah, the way that Saruman died was so crazy. Like, it was so morbid. I think that was the most morbid scene in Lord of the Rings. Like, this man just fell off his tower, and then he just got stabbed by like this mill thingy. I was like, oof, you know? That scene was actually so... I think it was the most like explicit, you know? Everything else, like when people got stabbed, you couldn't really see it. I'm pretty sure when Frodo got stabbed, it was like in the armpit or something. That scene was cut in the normal release. Oh! Yeah, like now I kind of want to watch the normal release to see what they cut out. Because like, I can't imagine cutting out any of these scenes because it would be too like, not enough information. Tolkien wrote a literal Bible which had to be divided in 3 books. Yeah! Like honestly, I would love to read, but there's just so many pages. It's just so long. I'm just not a book nerd. In the book, Saruman actually fled and took over the Shire, and the hobbits had to overthrow him near the end of the books. Really? That's so different. Okay, I see. So they really just like I watched the interviews of the Lord of the Rings. And they did say that they changed some things that were not true in the book. Like I remember the director saying that they had to kind of like change the story a little bit just to make it fit. But I think they honestly did a good job. I think if you read the books, you can tell what they changed. But for me, like I only know what happened in the movie. Yeah, it's so interesting. I really enjoyed Lord of the Rings. It really helped me through a difficult time. Thank you, Frodo, for being in pain with me. Like literally like 4 hours of each movie was... And I wouldn't be watching it straight, you know? I'd be watching like maybe 2 hours and then I'd take a nap, eat, and then I'd continue watching a bit. And I kind of like... The next day I'd watch, like I'd finish it up. There would be like 30 minutes of credits. And then I'd watch the next movie. Maybe like 2 hours. Do something in between. It was so nice. I really, really enjoyed it. A lot more than I thought. It was so cozy. It was like a source of comfort for me during this time. I kind of want to watch like other stuff that's similar. Like a long ass comfort movie. But I'll save it for the next time I have another procedure. Now, oh my god, now you're gonna see all the medieval media. Okay, I watched this movie and I was like, whoa, this reminds me so much of Dark Souls. The whole movie, I think, was a huge inspiration for Dark Souls. No? Do you guys agree with me? Everything in Lord of the Rings is literally everything that I've seen in Dark Souls. I was like, whoa, this place looks so similar to that place in Dark Souls. This guy looks so similar to this guy. This story is so similar. I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. I just watched the Dark Souls movie, Lord of the Rings. Like, what? It has influenced basically all fantasy. That's so crazy. That is so cool. It's like I just found the Erd Tree. Much of modern fantasy is from Tolkien. This guy is crazy. He literally just like... Oh, they inspired Zelda too? That's so crazy, man. Can you imagine writing something and then you just make history with it? First came out in the 50s, so a lot of media took inspiration. This... Tolkien is... Like, how did you come up with, like, all this thing? Like, how do you think about these things? Yeah, you really paved the way. I wonder if people can still... I guess back then, you know, there was so much, like, stuff going on, and people had just sort of, it just kind of, like, was learning life, so maybe it was easier for people to, like, be inventive. Hi, Sunny! Thanks for the raid! Hello, Briskadets! Oh my god. Thank you. We're talking about Lord of the Rings. I hope you guys are doing well. Brisketets, I recently ate like curry cutlet. It was so yummy. I thought about you guys. I ate like curry cutlet, which is like a dim sum staple. And I picked one up and I was like, wow, this looks like a brisket that. And then I ate it and it was so yummy. That's all. I just wanted to say that. Oh my god, you thought of us. Yeah. I did. Hi, Anna. Hope you're doing well. Missed you. I miss you too, Sunny. Thank you. Happy. Yeah, I really miss being with En. I have been so offline. The only people I talk to are just like Ethyria and Millie. I keep them updated because they're always worried and stuff. I miss everyone. Every time I watch the collabs, I'm like... FOMO. Big FOMO. Hi, Sue! Hello! Thanks for the raid! Hiya, minions! Hi, guys. We were talking about Lord of the Rings. Oh my gosh, everyone's here. I'm so happy. Yay! I've been watching the collabs between, what did they name themselves? Niji Nova? Shu, Sunny, Ren, and Luca. It's such a cute group. Welcome back. Thanks. I don't know if I'm back, but I'm back for now. Thank you, Shu. Sometimes I tune into... I feel like I saw a clip of Shu recently and he's been kind of like this sassy diva. I love it. It was something like... I think it was a clip. I don't know if it's a recent clip, but I saw it on Twitter. It was something like... If you... It was something about viewer counts. It was so funny. Damn, I can't remember the joke. It was something about like... Does anybody know what... Yeah, I feel like some of you guys know which clip I'm referring to. Do you guys remember what it was? It was like... Something about, you guys... Oh yeah, something about like, if you guys do crime... Don't do crime, guys. It affects my viewership. I was like... What the fuck? That's so funny. Yeah, it was that one. So funny. Keep being a diva. That's... Don't do crime, guys. It affects our viewership. Yeah, even though I'm like chronically offline, when I am online, I like look at what everyone's doing and it's nice to see everyone just doing the same thing that they've always done. Yeah. Yeah, she was pretty funny. Sometimes. Just kidding. Yeah, I've been like lurking in everyone's streams. It's funny because like since I haven't been streaming, I don't have the opportunity to talk about UQ Wilson. So, like the other day, I think I was mentioned by UQ Wilson himself, and I was like, this is very interesting. When I'm gone, you're mentioning me. So, I think it is safe to say that Wilson misses me, which makes me really happy because I love Wilson. I'm a Wilson stan. Yeah. Yeah, you put me as a soundboard or something, and I was like, wow. I mean, I love you, Wilson, but I wouldn't even put you as my soundboard, so that's an honor. Like, Jesus, thank you. Yeah, I was like so happy. I was like, what? I thought I was your fan, but I guess you're my fan. So funny. Yeah, it's so funny. I also watched Kureta's birthday. I wanted to join, but then I was, you know... I had a little bit of, like, stream anxiety. I was like, I haven't streamed in a while, so I feel kind of, like, shy if I'm just popping in and there's, like, 5 other people. So I wanted maybe my first stream to kind of be a solo one, just to kind of ease back into it. But I think, like, because nowadays I'm feeling better physically, I wanted to see if we can you know, rescheduled the peak collab that we had initially planned. Yeah, I was so excited for it. I was really sad that it was actually on the day of the procedure. And I don't know why I'm so stupid. Like, I think it's just always a good idea never to schedule anything on procedure day, even if you think it's not gonna hurt. Also, guys, if you have a procedure, most likely it will hurt. That's all. That's all I've learned. Don't think that it won't. I think it will almost always hurt. Yeah, I just wanted to hang out. And I just thought that maybe if I was sitting down it would be fine. But damn, I couldn't even sit. Crazy. Holy shit, everyone's rating me today. I don't know what to talk about anymore. Hi, Ren! Hi, Ren Vaders! Thanks for the raid! Oh my god, you're right. That's like 3 members of Niji Nova. Ren, I recently listened to your, what's it called? The piano stream. One of those days from last week, I think. You did a piano stream and I was listening to it. It was so good. I was in my meditative. I was not meditating, but I was in a calm state. I can't say that word. Meditative? Yeah, meditative. Yeah, it was so nice. I had it in the background while I was like crawling to the bathroom. I hope you have a good rest after stream. I've missed you. I've missed you too! We went from Enna's ring to Lord of the Rings to Elden Ring. What's the next ring? Oh, Elden Ring. Why is everything a ring? I miss everyone. I want to hang out with everyone. Also, I want to eat oden. And Asando. I want to go to Japan! But I can't. I have to figure out stuff first. Sag. I saw the new Jackbox collab too. It looks so fun. Me just watching everyone's streams and being a fan. That's me. I literally tried to like watch most people's streams while I was like recovering, so I could like, I don't know, I just missed everyone, that's all. Yeah, the Voices one looks so fun. I really want to play it. I hope somebody hosts another Jackbox. It's not gonna be me, I'm too shy. Yeah, it looks so fun. The Voices one is so good. Yeah, I didn't know that Jackbox was still making like a bunch of new games. I feel like they hadn't made one in so long. So I was happy. I think was it Ethyria that hosted it? It looked so fun. But yeah, like honestly, offline I've been like on days where I feel a little more genki. I've been like playing Peak with Babu and some friends. Just like a little bit. And Night Rain. I also just play Night Rain sometimes by myself. Oh, hi Luca! Zaddy Raid! Hey Lucubs! Oh my god, I got raided by Niji Nova. Let's go! Thank you guys. I hope you're doing well! Hello, hello! Completed the collection. Yay! Thank you! We were talking about Lord of the Rings earlier, and now I'm talking about missing Ian because everybody started raiding me. I missed everyone. I mean, I think I still have to be on this weird semi-hiatus thing. My manager's been messaging me like, are you gonna go on hiatus? And I was like, no, I need to finish Dark Souls and Silent Hill F. And my manager was like, are you sure you can, are you sure you're up for this? I'm like, I have to. And I just don't stream for a month. So funny. Yeah, I've been really trying to find strength to stream But some days I just can't. Today I am feeling much better than most days. So that's why, like, maybe you guys think that I'm feeling better. And I think I am. I just hope it, like, continues. A lot of it is just mental stress. Like, going to the doctors and stuff. Getting poked around. It's not really fun. Also, sometimes I'm like, I don't really know what to talk about. Since, like, it's not fun stuff. But I guess I could just make it sound fun. Yeah. I've been waiting for you to play Silent Hill. Honestly, haven't played since you played. I know! I try not to get spoiled. I know by this time, everybody's probably already, like, finished it. But I am trying so hard not to look at spoilers. I have no idea what happens at the end. I need to finish that game for my Kamioshi Ryukishi-sama. That's why I really wanted to, like, make sure that I play it when I'm actually feeling energetic enough. Because I want to not miss anything, you know? But damn. Yeah. What did I want to talk about? Mute the keywords. Wait, you can mute keywords? On Twitter? Because most of the stuff on Twitter is like spoilers. I don't see too much Silent Hill F stuff. But occasionally I do and I'm like, look away! You can? Holy shit. Are you still playing lads? No, I'm not. Because that's gambling and I really, really need my money for medication. So I'm not playing it. But I do still have Caleb on my phone. And occasionally talk to him. By the way, guys, I got a boyfriend. Will you believe me? During this time, I have a boyfriend now. Why is everybody saying sure? Wow, absolutely no one in this chat has said, like, congrats. Oh, I see one. Thank you! I'm your boyfriend. Not with that username. You know what? I did have this, like... I was like, maybe I should start my stream with this announcement. I have a boyfriend, everyone. I just wanted to see what everyone would say. I want to see if I, like, was away for, like, a month, and if I said it, you guys would be more inclined to believe me. But no, it's absolutely true. I'm not lying. Congrats, I don't believe you. Okay, if you don't believe me, fine. I'm just telling you. That anesthesia gas still hasn't worn off. Hey! First of all, that's not a hallucinogen. It just makes you sleepy. So, that is medically incorrect. What is that thing that Kyo always says? Medically motivated. That was very medically motivated. Is Dr. Zane your boyfriend? Honestly, I wish. Then maybe I would have to pay less money. Or it would just be free, because then Dr. Zane would administrate the medication and then boyfriend Zane would just pay for it. That'd be so nice, actually. Where do you even meet men nowadays? Don't ask me. I don't go outside. Wake up, honey. I'm awake, bitch. The fuck, guys? Damn. Next time I'll bring, like, Millie on stream to reinforce my statement. I should have Millie and a Zatsudan so we can, like, reinforce each other. That's what friends do. You gotta back up your bestie. Either way, we deserve that one person to be with. Why are you saying we? Why are we making this into a general statement? Like, we all deserve a good partner. That just makes you... This is like a roundabout way of you saying that you don't believe me. Like, what? I'm so confused. Why are you guys doing this? Should I just maybe I should disappear longer. Then you'll believe me more. Maybe like 2 months. Y'all can be Delulu together. Damn. Y'all have no hope for us. That's so sad. You'd make a bigger deal about it if it was true. How do you know? Are you my boyfriend? Exactly! You wouldn't know! If Alira said it was true, I'd believe her. Oh, okay. Okay! Okay, guys! Okay, I'm hold your word for that! I'll message Lyra right now. Lyra... Actually... She's asleep. Okay, guys! If that's what it takes, okay! I will do it! I have a long meeting with my... Canadian friends. By the way, I had my... Okay, new topic. I had my new... I had a new, like, what's it called? Experience with a type of scan. I had a CT scan. And, I don't know what it stands for, but... It's a scan that, like, looks at... Fuck, I don't remember. What do CT scans do? It's basically an X-ray for your, like, your bones and stuff. But this is the cool part. Okay, computerized tomography. I can't believe you know that, and that's weird that you do. But yeah, this was a really interesting scan. You know why? Because they give you, like, this substance that they put into your bloodstream, and it's called contrast. It was so weird. They were like, by the way, you might feel warmth. And I was like, warmth? What the fuck does that even mean? It's like, yeah, when we put the contrast dye in your blood, you're not gonna really feel anything, but you might feel warm. And I was like, what does that mean? I remember, like, I was going on the CT scan, and they put contrast in my blood, and it really was warmth. It was so weird. I didn't really like it, even though I like being warm, because I think it was just kind of scary. Like, I think I was just scared. But I was like... It was like... really warm. I was like, whoa! It made me kind of like almost sweat. Also because I was wearing a lot of clothes because it's winter. I had a panic attack in that thing. Oh no, really? Yeah, I mean, like... If it's your first time, or if you don't like just going through scans and stuff, I can imagine people being uncomfortable. Yeah, my eyes and ears felt it the most and I didn't like it. For me, I felt a lot of warmth in my chest, my arms, and my forehead. I don't know. I felt like I had a fever. It was so weird. I think it was just like the way that it felt that was kind of like, whoa. Like, because I had contrast also, but I think it's a different type for an MRI. But it didn't make me feel like that. Actually, the MRI one kind of made me feel nauseous, but besides that, not much. But this one was so crazy. I remember feeling, I was like, what the fuck? This is so weird. They're like, you're going to feel warmth. And I was like, what the fuck? It just feels like you have like a heat pack everywhere on your body. I was like so surprised. Yeah, I don't know, like a science medical stuff is so crazy to me. I was like, I didn't know that, you know, doctors and nurses did this. So I guess it's just a way for the machine to be able to see more clearly, I guess. But I was just like, what? This is so crazy. Did you drink a lot afterwards? Yeah, because before, I think they told me not to drink. I don't know, a lot of these procedures and like scans and stuff, they always tell you not to drink water before or after. And I'm just so fucking dehydrated. I'm like, guys, I'm a dehydrated bitch, okay? Like, I'm a twink. So if I don't drink any water, then I'm just gonna disappear. Like, I'm gonna evaporate. Like, please guys, I need to drink water. Don't you have an IV? I think like for a little while in the beginning, yeah. But still, it's different. I just want to drink something. Sometimes I just want to have water in my mouth. Sometimes they can't stick an IV because you're so dehydrated too. Oh, I didn't know that. Well, I mean, I'm just complaining, you know? Yeah, I like experienced a lot of these things and I was like, wow, this is so crazy. Like, this is like top of the top technology. I was like, whoa. It's so fast too. Well, the MRI is like being in a confined space and being forced to listen to like bad DJ. It's like you're just in there for like at least like an hour, and then they're just like, I'm just like this music is so shit. Like this sucks. Yeah, I'm like in there for like fucking an hour, and they're like, don't move. But there's DJ music playing, and it's like at like a BPM of like 120 or something. The beep 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 beep, and I'm like, this is so boring. I like I almost fell asleep, but like they're like, excuse me, we might need you to like breathe and stuff, so please don't fall asleep. I remember the doctor like can talk to you when you're in the MRI, and they're like, please try not to fall asleep. We need you to do like breathing stuff, and I'm like, oh shit, my bad. I was so like tired. I'm like, guys, they're like, don't move, but don't sleep. I'm like, what the fuck do I do for an hour? I just like listen to like bad DJ and Morse code, or I don't know. It's funny. Sometimes you hear things in MRI, but only you can hear it. Really? Sometimes they give you headphones to listen to music, but they didn't do that for me. The fuck? I didn't know they could do that. Yeah, it was quite boring. I like the CT scan because it's quick, but I also don't really like the contrast because it just feels weird. Sometimes they give you music? What? I'll ask for it next time. I think I need to do another one soon. So I'll ask her. I'll be like, do you guys have music? But what if their playlist sucks? Can I bring my own music? Can I like be in the MRI and be like, dum 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 dum. He for me, he for me, he for me, he for me, he for me. Does anyone know that song? It's a really old song. Yeah, that one. I feel like that song really fits the MRI BPM. Dun 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 dun. I mean, obviously the rhythm is a bit different, but I think they're pretty close, no? I have to test it out. My claustrophobia didn't let me listen to nothing. Yeah, I wonder how it would be like for people with claustrophobia, because it's quite like confined. So, because they asked me questions too. They were like, are you claustrophobic? And I was like, no, but I'm Canadian, so I like to be in bigger spaces. And they're like, but you don't panic when you start to be in smaller spaces. And I'm like, I don't think so. So I don't think I'm claustrophobic. I was on the verge of tears when I had to take it. No! Is it because you're claustrophobic? Yeah, I mean, I don't know how claustrophobic people deal with it. I think maybe they may give you like a something to calm your anxiety, maybe? I think that's what I heard. Actually, if the claustrophobia is too bad, you may go under anesthesia to get the scan they need if it's critical. Oh, really? I didn't know. They'll give you anesthesia for that? Damn. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Oh, that's so good. Well, I was okay with, MRI and CT scans. I'm more afraid of needles, but it's really funny because honestly, every time I'm afraid of something, I just kind of suck it up. Not to say that everyone else should do that. I don't have a phobia, so that helps. But I'm so afraid of needles, I just hate it. I've been poked 50 times and I still don't like it. Everybody that has done the blood work, every nurse I've talked to, I don't know, I think people just like to talk to me. There's this period in time where I had to wake up really early in the morning to get like tested every day. And this nurse would draw my blood and she'd be like, "Oh, did you get a flu shot?" Because I also got a flu shot. She noticed that I got one on my arm. And they were like, "I should get mine, but I'm really afraid of needles." And I look at this nurse like, okay. I was like, did you become a nurse so that you could overcome your fear? And it's like, no, I always wanted to be in the medical field, but I'm just not good with needles. And I was like, how do you give needles to other people if you're afraid of needles? It's like, oh, I just don't like needles in me. I was like, that's kind of sadistic, no? Like, can you imagine, like, you could put yourself in my shoes and you'd be afraid to be in my shoes, but then you also administer the needle? Like, what? I don't understand. Does that make any sense? Do you guys get... Like, for example, I'm afraid of my own blood, but I'm also afraid of other people's blood. Okay, maybe that's a bad example. Like, I don't know. I just think that's sadistic. Like, she doesn't like to have, like, get needle shots, but she can give them? What? I understand the nurse. Well, I mean, I'm glad that she can do it for me and it's fine. My friends are also like that. Some are even afraid of blood. I guess it's more common than I thought. There's this other nurse that just had like a whole like trauma dump. I just needed to get 1 or 2 tubes that day, and that nurse gave me a shot and was like, "Yeah, I can't get the flu shot." I don't know why everybody noticed my flu shot and made conversation from it. I wish I never got it so that I don't have to speak to these people. But I wanted to get it because I didn't want to have complications getting sick, you know, by the flu. And it was flu season. And Millie actually, I think, had the flu. And I was like, oh shit, okay, so maybe I should get a flu shot. Thankfully, I never got the flu because I got the flu shot. But it did give me like several conversations with people, including this one nurse where she spotted my flu shot and then was like, "Oh, I can't get the flu shot. I'm allergic to it." And I was like, "Oh, I'm sorry." I didn't know what to say. And then they were like, "Yeah, if I take the flu shot, I go into a seizure or something." I was like, okay. By the way, I just want you guys to know this was all during the time that she was taking my blood. You know, I feel very vulnerable and exposed. I feel like if she didn't pay attention, everything could go wrong. And this woman is telling me that she's getting seizures from flu shots, and that she also for some reason told me she's claustrophobic, which had nothing to do with the flu shot or a previous conversation. Anyway, she told me all of that, and then she was like, "Yeah, so I have to go outside every day with a mask on, and I work on a hospital, so I'm always at risk. Have a great day." And I was like, should I tell you my diagnosis? Will that make you feel better? Like, I almost told her. I was like, I don't understand. This is a competition because I think I'll win. I was so confused. I was like, what is happening? Why are you telling me all this? I just need to take my blood. That's all you need to do. I mean, if it makes her feel better, I'm like, okay. I just don't understand why people need to talk to me in that short amount of time. I think she was either scared or trying to ease you. I think she just saw my flu shot and was reminded that she couldn't get one and she needed to vent it for some reason. Does she tell everyone this? I don't know. I have no idea. When you're getting your blood drawn, like, it's always most likely in a private area. Like, you kind of like have your own space. So I have no idea if she's telling everyone this. If she is, then clearly something's not working. You look like a great listener. Yeah, probably. I was also really like sleep deprived, so I was kind of like, I just told her sorry. But you know, I don't know. I was just like, but you know, you look pretty healthy and just keep that mask on. She's like, everybody here doesn't wear a mask, so I'm really just protecting everyone else and not myself. And I'm like, I had a mask on that day. Fucking like, that day I had a mask on and I was so glad because if I didn't, I think she would like hate me or something. I was like, oh, good thing I have a mask on. I was like, yeah, these people who don't wear masks, fuck them. Like, cover your fucking face, man. Like, Healthcare workers do that to make random conversations and make patients feel more comfy. Yeah, I definitely felt more comfortable when she was taking my blood and being like, I can't get flu shots or I'll die. And I'm claustrophobic, and if I'm in a small space, I'll die. And I'm like, okay, thank you. Alright, I love that for you. I'm so glad I'm not claustrophobic and I can get the flu shot. Yay! I don't know. There's so many nurses. Nurses have so much personality. Probably because they see shit, but also, I'm in this shit too, so, you know, don't say too much. I've had so many nurses just tell me things like, yeah, just, like, some nurses will just like, I don't know why every time, not every time, but sometimes, maybe not most times, sometimes I'll need to do like, you know, like a test or something, like getting your blood drawn or like a scan or something, and there'll always be like a main nurse, and that main nurse is in the process of like training a trainee. I think a lot of the times people see me and they see that I'm really young and maybe like shy or something, so I might be easier to work with for trainees and stuff, which I really don't like because I already hate going to hospitals, and if I know somebody is training to do something, I'm kind of like, don't fuck this up, because like I am so tired and I really don't want you to like if like a trainee has to like draw my blood and they can't find my vein, they have to poke me again, I'm like, I'll be super annoyed, which hasn't happened yet, but you know. But you know, sometimes like the trainees will obviously be very amateur, and they'll be like, they'll walk in the room and be like, how are you feeling today? And I'll look at the trainee like, I have to like lie because I feel like I have to look out for the trainee, you know. So I'll be like, yeah, I'm good, even though I'm in the fucking hospital, you know, young. And they're like, are you experiencing any depression and anxiety? I'm like, yeah, but honestly, that's like before everything, so, you know, don't worry about it. And then she's like, oh, okay. And then she flips to the next page and is like, do you have any suicidal thoughts or tendencies of self-harm? I'm like, usually I would kind of like joke on that a little bit because there's like a half a truth, but I saw the trainee and I was like, no, I never say stuff like I'll kill myself. That's I will never say that. I was just like, nope. No, you know, you're good. Yeah, I was so worried about the trainee. I was like forgetting about myself. I was not answering these questions truthfully. I was like, what, am I gonna kill myself? Like every day, unless I'm watching Lord of the Rings. That's about it. Actually, just kidding. When I was watching Lord of the Rings, I was in so much pain. I wanted to kill myself the most. But anyways, no. You shouldn't lie to your doctors. She wasn't a doctor. She was just some trainee nurse. And she's like, oh, okay. It's like, so, do you know why you're in here today? And I'm like, guys, this is ridiculous. You really need to ask me why I'm in here today. Like, what? Do I need to tell you? That's like going into a hospital and be like, why are you here? Like, let's see. This, that. Like, what? I'm so confused. I'm just really, really confused. Anyways. And then the nurse would kind of come in like, okay, now we're gonna feel her lymph nodes. So touch here. And then the nurse would like squeeze me quite like with much pressure. And then like the trainee nurse would like touch me so lightly. And I remember the main nurse being like, you have to go deeper, otherwise you're not gonna be able to feel anything. And I told the trainee, I was like, yeah, you have to press it in a bit more, because like your touch versus hers was really different. She's like, oh, okay. And I was just like, guys, can you do this to someone else? I'm tired. I don't like it when people talk to me and touch me. I stay home all day. Yeah. Also, like, one of the nurses, well, this was the main nurse, but they had to do a body checkup, and I was really shocked because I didn't know this was part of the procedure. It wasn't a procedure, just like part of the routine. But like, at one point, this nurse had to like finger my ass, and I was like so shocked. She's like, okay, lymph nodes feel fine. and then they had to like touch other parts of my body, and they're like, okay, I'm gonna put a finger in here, okay? And like there was a little bit of a warning because she said that, but there wasn't like, you know, there wasn't like a pause in between what she said and what she did right after. She's like, okay, I'm gonna put a finger up here, okay? And then she just, and I was like, whoa, oh, miss, ma'am. I was so shocked. I remember that was one of the first exams that I had to do, because it was part of the routine. And then I remember before all that, the doctor was like, do you want to ask your questions first or after? And I was like, I can ask my questions after. I'm even fucking joking. Like, after she fingered my ass, all the questions in my brain just like fucking like left my brain. I was like, whoa, I don't not remember any question that I had whatsoever. Like, I was so shocked that I just never had anything in my asshole in reverse, you know? It was always poop, you know, just coming out. So when it was like in reverse setting, my brain and my body was just like, what the fuck? I was so like shocked. It was the most shocking thing I've ever felt in my life. I was like, this is so uncomfortable and I don't know what just happened. And then I'm not even joking, like after that my doctor was like, okay, so what are your questions? I was like, can you give me one? Can you give me like 2 minutes, please? I'm trying to like process my asshole being fingered. Like, Jesus. These people are so numb. They just do things and they're like, okay, I'll see you next week, okay? Have a good day. I'm like, whoa, hold on. I need some like seconds, like just like a couple seconds to just like digest what the fuck just happened, guys. Like, whoa. Yeah, the nurses, she didn't even say anything. I was like, okay, maybe if she didn't say anything, that means that, you know, at least from the surface body checkup, it wasn't even just surface, it was inside too. Like, maybe like if she didn't say anything, that means that, you know, other parts of me are healthy. This nurse just fingered me and then she just washed her hands. She didn't say anything. Like for other stuff, she was like, yep, lymph nodes are good. This is fine. But then when she fingered my asshole, she didn't say anything. I was like, oh shit, do I have something in my ass? Or like, they're like, am I growing like an earth tree seed or something? Like, what's happening? She didn't say anything. Anyways, they gave me the full report after and everything was fine. So I was like, what the fuck? Why didn't she say anything? Why can't you like tell me? Can you report to me if you found anything in there? Like, if you're gonna go in deep, can you at least tell me right off the bat? For you, it was a very traumatic moment. For them, it's just a Tuesday. I think it literally was a Tuesday. I was like, and then the doctor right after was like, okay, could you tell me your questions? And I was like, can you give me like 5 minutes? And she's like, yeah, sure. I'm just gonna, if I don't know, they're just like so impatient. This was like kind of one of the first doctors that I saw, and the doctors that I'm working with now are really good and really patient and nice, and nobody has fingered my ass since. So like, I'm so happy. Also, I don't want to like make fun of the nurse because I know she's just doing her job. But even before she fingered my ass, I noticed that her hands were really big. I just want to say that. She had like yaoi hands. I'm not even joking. I remember seeing her come in, and she had like the biggest hands I've ever seen on a woman. I was like, holy shit, her hands are so big. And then I was like, this was before I got fingered, by the way. I just want to let everyone know the story, the order of the story. I was like, okay, like that's the first thing I noticed from this. And I was like, wow, her hands are really long and big. It's like, wow, interesting. And then we talked about the house stuff and like what the plan was. And there's like, okay, I need to do a body examination. I'm like, yeah, sure. And then it's just like touching my lymph nodes and stuff. I was like, oh, you know, this is fine. And then she's like, oh, okay, I'm gonna put his finger in here, okay? I'm like, what? I was like, whoa, excuse me. I was like, whoa, I just got fingered by yaoi hands. Like, I love yaoi, but this was not it, man. Like, this is too immersive. Like, no. I like almost cried, which I thought was kind of like a little bit pathetic. That's just me being mean to myself, but I was so like shocked that I almost cried. I never really cry. But when I do, it's usually like very like I'm confused. Yeah, I was like really shocked. Yeah, I was like, of all the things to cry, would you cry from like a fingering of an asshole? I was like, well, because I don't know, it feels really invasive and I don't like that. Usually they wear gloves and use lubricant, but if you tell, I don't even know, like, obviously they wear gloves, but I can't remember anything else. It was so fast. It happened so fast. You know, like the length you see a shooting star? That was pretty much the length of time of when my asshole was being fingered. It was like, pew! I was like, what? Wow, what happened? Help. So sad. No, she did give warning, obviously. She did everything correct. I was just shocked. That's all. Anyways, I was like, did you do this job because of your hands, or did your hands become like this because of your job? I was like, I do have one question, actually. I have a question for the nurse. Can I see your job application and resume, please? Like, did you morph? Did your body morph to fit this job? Or like, did you already have this body and then, you know, it fit this job? You know, like, I was like so confused. I was like, of all people, like, damn, you couldn't have just had a shorter finger. Yeah, so I know, I was so shocked. Now every time I go to the doctor's office, I'm like, I have to mentally prepare, like, okay, they might finger my ass. It hasn't happened since. That was like almost 2 months ago. I was like, every single time I go to the doctor's and I see a doctor and I see a nurse, I'm like, okay, just be prepared. They might finger something. I don't know what, anything. Any hole, every hole that you have, every orifice you have on your body is their domain, apparently. I'm just so prepared now. I'm like, okay, gotta relax everything. Relax the cheeks. Relax everything. Don't clench. Sometimes I notice that my body is so uncomfortable that, like, I'm in a position, like, I'm doing poses where I'm closing my body off. You know, like, arms crossed, legs crossed. I'm like, wow, I really don't want these people looking in. Yeah, but you know what? Everybody's doing their job and everyone's, like, you know, trying to help me, so it started to kind of... I'm processing that and my brain is like, okay. Wakarimashita. Did the butt nurse also say she's terrified of having someone in her butt like the needle nurse, being afraid of needles? Okay, well, you know, I was a little hesitant to mention this part because it might make her sound like she was harassing me, but I think she just did this to make me feel better. But this nurse in particular, the yaoi hands nurse, kept winking at me. I'm not even joking, she winked like 6 times at me. And I think that's just like kind of like her quirk. You know, she probably like, she was trying to be really encouraging, like, don't worry, we'll figure this out. Wink. And I'm like, this was kind of like early on, so I was just like pretty depressed. So like seeing all these things, I was like, what is happening? Why are you winking at me? And also, maybe don't wink at me after you finger my ass. It's not a good combo. I don't think it was like inappropriate or anything, but I just noticed it and I was like, can I have a different nurse? Is that the same nurse that said you're too pretty to be sick? No, that wasn't a nurse. That was a spa, like, manager person. Yeah, I don't know. I think she just, like, was a winker. Because it seemed that it was more of a habit thing than anything. It wasn't, like, a purposeful thing. She'd be like, don't worry. We're gonna take care of you. And I'm like... Please, just kill me now. Just fucking kill me now, man. I'm done. I've done everything I've had my dream job. I have good friends. You know, I'm good now. You can take me now. I was like, okay, a nurse assistant. Yes, I am suicidal. Thank you. Write that down. Change the answer. I've changed. I want to change my answer now. I was like, what is happening? Maybe something got into her eye. Yeah, like 6 times. My friend was there with me too, and even they noticed. They were like, yeah, that nurse winked a lot. And I was like, yeah. What the fuck? What is happening? I'm so scared. Stop winking at me. Could be a tick. No. You can tell. You can tell. Like I've seen like people with types of ticks before. It's different. I promise. It was like it was like a wink from pure will, but maybe out of habit, you know? Like, again, I think everyone was just trying to be nice and positive, but it's like the first couple nurses and doctors that I met, they were missing the mark a bit. At least with me, we're just not that compatible. I don't think it's that deep. Yeah, I don't think it's that deep either. It's just something I noticed and I thought was funny. It was just funny because she fingered me and then, like, we talked about stuff and then they winked and I was like... my brain was just like, got fingered and she winked right after. That was like, my primitive brain was just like... okay. Anyway, these were some of the stories I had with... like, the stories I've had and the events I've been going through the past couple weeks and months. You know, besides that, I've just been kind of chilling. I've been working on offline stuff. I'm singing when I can. There's gonna be some stuff coming out, not on my channel, but I'll let you guys know when they come out. Some really cool collabs that I'll be a part of, music-wise. And I'm still working on my original that I'm literally working on the past couple days. So I'm hoping I can get all this out like next month or early New Year's and stuff. Yeah, just been like chilling. Been really eating healthy. I've really loved eating fish. There's so many types of fish that I've been trying and cooking. Oh, I've also learned how to fillet a fish. I filleted so many fish. I'm not really good at it, but like good enough for it to look decent. I need to get my charger. Yeah, I've been like looking at YouTube videos on how to fillet fish, and depending on the fish, there's like different ways to fillet a fish, which was really interesting to learn. I just end up always doing kind of like the same things though. But I recently have been eating a lot of different types of fish. They're so yummy. I think fish actually tastes so much better than like meat. Or maybe I don't know, maybe I'm coping, but I do think so. I think fish makes me feel less bloated. They're more flavorful. Yeah. Do you have recipes to share? Not really, honestly. For every fish, it has its own flavor, so all I do is just put some salt, some pepper, sometimes soy sauce. Sometimes I put like some vegetables in the fish, like you fillet it and then you can put some like vegetables in between the fish and then close it up and then put it in the oven. That's something that I tried doing and it's really delicious. It's so good. Yeah. Have you seen the Japanese guy on YouTube that fillets crazy huge fish in his 15 square foot apartment? No, you should tell me the YouTube channel. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of people fillet fish, and the people who do it really well do it so cleanly. It's actually way harder than it looks. Every time I fillet a fish, the guts just like splurge out. It's just like, and I'm just like, oh, how do you do it without like, maybe I'm squeezing the fish too hard. Yeah. I have a really good sharp knife, so I think it does the filleting quite well. But I just don't have the technique, so sometimes it's quite messy. What types of fish are you filleting? I've done a mackerel. Mackerels are quite easy. They, depending on the fish, like some fishes are so much easier to cut than others. I tried eating yellow croaker for the first time, and it was so good. But they are quite difficult to fillet. I don't know, I had a little bit of a hard time like opening them up a bit. I also... Well, I haven't... Well, salmon, usually because the fish is so big, they just sell it in like... It's like pre-cut for you. Like, I've been eating salmon, but I haven't filleted one because it's so big, so... what else? I I forgot. There's like this other fish, like a type of white fish. Halibut? Halibut is really good too. It's quite like light. Yeah, halibut. Yeah, that was good. Oh, and base fish? Is it base or bass? Base fish. That is really good too. Sea bass. Oh yeah, sea bass. Sorry, I was like, what is it called? Bass? Base? That's a really yummy fish too. I've been eating a lot of different types of fish. It's so good. And honestly, all I really do for the most part is put some salt and pepper. And then sometimes if I kind of get tired of eating fish, I stick to like chicken or turkey. I'm really trying to avoid red meats, like pork especially. Just because usually when I eat them, I feel quite bloated. But I think just nowadays in general, I have a preference for like fish. Yeah, I'm just trying to eat more fiber and vegetables and stuff, so like keep the bowels going, you know. But having really good poops besides that one arc of I call it the stone arc. Yeah. But yeah, that's about it. I've just kind of been chilling, working on some offline stuff. Sometimes I get kind of depressed because I'm like, damn, really holding me back. Just like mentally and physically, but then I kind of snap out of it and then I kind of go back into it. It's like a up and down thing. I think that's pretty normal. There were a couple times where I was like, sometimes I maybe like joke too hard in front of a doctor. Like they'll kind of be like, okay, well today we have to give you 4 shots. And I'm like, I'm gonna kill myself. And I just say it to them and they're just like, I'm sorry. I'm like, yeah guys, can we like find a way to put it all in one needle please? Like damn, why you guys gotta split this up? Most of the time it's just like really tired because my body keeps having to adjust to like different medications and just like probably like stress or something. So most of the time I'm just tired and can't really find willpower to do much. But when I can, I do. I poop. This is one of the hard parts of being a fan. I wish there was more we could do to send comfort, but we're trapped here in our text prison. I think you guys are doing very nice things for me to keep my mood and spirits up. Like, I really appreciate the Here for Enna tag that you guys made. I read it like quite often. It's like to see what you guys are up to. Lots of nice photos too. And you know, I look at the fan art every day too. I've been really enjoying like fan art of like me and Babu's like anniversary look and also my new maid look too. So yeah, it's everyone's art is so beautiful. It keeps me really happy. Also, like you know, my friends try to distract me. We play games sometimes and I barely do that before because I was always streaming and stuff. So it's nice to kind of spend some time with my friends. I had some friends visit me too and live with me for like a couple days. They came just to kind of like distract me and stuff. Maybe too hard though, because like sometimes I get so tired. My friends are so energetic sometimes. I'm like, damn. What else? Sometimes I watch movies. I'm in the process of watching Dune, the old version. It's also a 4-hour movie, or maybe 3. Anyways, movies from back then are so long. I guess that was normal. Once I finish it, I'll talk more about it. I'm a little confused on the story, but it's interesting. I want to watch the old one and then the new one to compare. Yeah, the 80s one is so funny. There's like this weird like shield that they like put up and it looks like the Minecraft like pixel characters. I don't know, it's so funny. I guess my main focus nowadays is trying to get the original song to you know, be out in time and stuff. So I've just been working on that because I really wanted to, you know, be out. What else? I think that's about it. The shield is a basic component of Dune universe. It's why most combat are melee. Oh, yeah. I just think like in the 80s movie, like the shield was... It looks so funny. Also, I've been watching... Also, I think like, is Wicked out? Wicked 2? Is it out? Or is it Wicked 2? It's already out. Yeah, I think like... Because I watched Wicked... The first part with Ethyria and Millie, I think like pretty early in this year, or yeah, end of last year or early this year. I think it was early this year, so I'm excited to see part 2. And I've been seeing a lot of the interviews. Like there's a lot of interviews with Ariana Grande and what's that other girl's name? Cynthia? And there's a lot of like videos of them like being really interesting. Yeah, there's like so many people are like observing these two and they're gonna be like, what is wrong with them? And I didn't really notice it before, but I was watching these interviews and I thought, I swear to God, they're probably like trolling or something. I think they're just trolling. I think they know that everybody's gonna be like eyes on them, so they're just doing this like fun trolling thing that they're very good at doing. They're just theater kids. Yeah, maybe. Because I just really like reading the comments of these videos, and people are like, maybe psychologically, they are so into their characters that they don't know how to step out of it. And then sometimes I look at these interviews, I'm like, maybe it's just not that deep. Maybe they're just trolling. Honestly, if I were this famous, and I had like a famous part in a very, very like famous musical, I would also probably do stuff like this just to like make people like, just to weird people out, but also like the more you pay attention to them, the more Wicked gets attention too. So I was like, wow, this is a genius move. Although I think I would laugh though. Yeah, but I was just like kind of brain rotting on that. I'm excited to see part 2. I wanted to know what happens. Yeah, there's so many movies. I also want to watch the Kimetsu no Yaiba movie, but I don't know where to watch it. I know it's out in Japan. Is it this one? Infinity Castle. I wanna watch it! There's so many movies I wanna watch. Has anybody watched it? Don't spoil, please. Girl, it's past? What do you mean it's past? It came out like 2 months ago. It's so good? Oh my god, everybody is saying it's good. That's crazy. Okay. I need to... Is it on... It has to be on some platform, no? The movie is awesome. I don't like Kimetsu no Yaiba that much, but the movie is awesome. That says a lot. I know a lot of people who don't like Kimetsu no Yaiba, like the anime and maybe other movies. But people are saying that this movie was really good. I really need to watch it. Especially because I like Kimetsu no Yaiba. I need to watch it. You should watch Chainsaw Man too. I did! I watched Chainsaw Man! It was very interesting. First of all, the animation was obviously top tier. The girl was hot. I think the girl is super hot. Spoiler alert, okay? For anyone who hasn't watched it. Well, I'll try not to spoil too much. It was a little weird because I was like, what is happening? It was kind of fan servicey. But, I I've never read the manga for Chainsaw Man, so I heard that this does happen in the manga and they just decided to make it into a movie? I think? My ideal woman. Yeah, honestly, me too. Why is she so hot? Yeah, Reze was so cool. A little sad, but also like, I wonder if she really felt anything. It does? Okay. It only gets more painful after the movie. Like, painful as in, like, painfully bad, or, like, painful, like, sad? Yeah, well, you know, besides Reze, like, I really like her character design. I think she looks really hot. Oh, painfully sad. Okay. That interests me. I should read the manga. There's so many things I want to do. I want to watch movies, read manga. Now I actually have the time for it because I don't have strength to do anything else. But actually, even though I say that, I'm still kind of working. I'm doing voice packs and like... But I really want to know. I want to know, like, what happened. I'm also really curious about Makima. Like, I want to know, like, what the fuck is wrong with this woman? Why is she so powerful? Please don't spoil! I just want to know. Like, at my own pace, like, what is happening to this woman? Why is she so powerful? And why does nobody know anything about her? Yeah, I'm super duper not caught up. The manga gets super crazy. Really? I need to know. I don't think it can be explained easily. That's the good part. Maybe I should read the manga. I heard that people enjoy the manga much more than the anime. I think the animes are so... The animation and stuff, the production quality is so high. Chainsaw Man is really insane. Also, I didn't know that the Jane Doe song by Utada Hikaru and Kenshi Yonezu was the Chainsaw Man ending. I didn't know that it was connected to that. Because I had heard the song when it came out, but I didn't realize it was for the movie. Yeah, so when I heard it in the theaters, I was like, oh, that's where it's coming from. Makes sense though. I was like really shocked that those two collab. Utada-san and Kenshi Yonezu. I never thought that I would hear them collab. It's just, they're just like, to me in my brain, they just seem so distant. But it was such a good collaboration, I was shocked. Yeah. So happy about that. I love Utada Hikaru. I think she's one of my favorite singers. Damn, you saw it in the theater? Yeah. Sometimes I get to hang out with Babu, so we watch movies and stuff. Babu's been like... Also been to some of my appointments too. She's just like, let me tag along. I'm like, okay. Some of my other friends have also tagged along too. Like, I've never gone to any appointment alone, so you don't have to worry too much. I have a really good support system. Everybody always wants to go to these appointments, and I'm like, you guys really don't have to. It's really boring. And people are like, no, it's okay. It's more fun. You also like the writing? They just released 8 animated episodes based on the author's early works on Amazon Prime. Hatsuki Fujimoto before Chainsaw Man. That sounds really interesting. Ooh, do I still have Amazon Prime? I'd probably buy it just to see it, and then... Yeah. It's really interesting. I should write that down. Yeah. Don't worry guys, I never am alone. I feel like my friends don't want to leave me alone because they're like, she's already so depressed. I have my own way of positivity, okay? Do not worry. I feel like even though I'm very depressed sometimes, I pull out of it every time. So that is my specialty. Maybe. I'm more worried about my dad. I'm like, damn. My dad is old, he can't sleep, that's so bad. Even I can sleep. I tell him, I'm like, I sleep every night, so you should sleep too. He's like, good, 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 thank you for telling me that. I guess, like, I just don't really know how it feels to be a parent. And just kinda like, oh. My dad's like, I don't even enjoy food anymore. I'm like so shocked. Like, my dad and I are foodies, and he's like, I can't eat. I don't like eating. And I'm like, oh my god. What is happening to you? I still like eating. I enjoy fish every day. Don't be so stressed. I think I need to visit him soon. So I think once I can kind of get like a clearer plan on what's gonna be happening the next couple months or weeks, maybe I can plan like a mini trip to Japan just to see him. Just want to make sure he's okay. We're just so like sensitive, I guess. He's so cute. He's always like this old man. Yeah, I think I will be able to see him. I will do that. The first thing I'll do is go visit him. Maybe one day when I have a kid, I'll understand the anxiety that he feels. I'm kind of like, oh, it's okay. And he's like, no. But I guess that's a thing that only parents get. I think I told you guys all the stories that I could think of that were quite funny. Yeah, it's been a wild adventure. There's so much more things, but you know, I just like to share the things that are funnier, that I can make funny. But it's been a wild ride. I feel like sometimes I go through all this and then I come back and I feel like I was transported to another world, or like I woke up from a dream or something. It feels so different. Like it really feels different to like go through all that and then you're back to streaming and I'm like, what just happened? Hope you'll continue to take care and improve health-wise. Yeah, I will! Once I'm done, I'll be back to streaming more often. And I think because lately I've been feeling okay, maybe I can start playing some games again. Yeah, but I hope you guys are not too worried. And thanks for being so patient with me. I know I like have ditched some streams, which I really don't like doing. But yeah, you guys have been so patient and so supportive. I don't know how to tell you guys how much that means to me. There's so much things that I wanted to do, but they all had to be delayed, which kind of sucks, but oh well, that's life. Yeah, you guys are so supportive. Like, sometimes I see, not from anyone here, but like just in general, like I remember before I got into the streaming industry, like I see a lot of like fans kind of like get really upset if their favorite streamer isn't streaming. And I'm kind of like, why would you ever be upset? Like, life happens. So I'm really glad you guys are not like that. Puts less pressure on me too. So thank you. Thank you for being normal. Yeah, if anyone else is also going through some health and medical related things, I just want you to know that I am on your team. It is very difficult. But you know, I think the good thing is like, even if you're afraid, like once you realize you have to do it, like it's usually like the progress or the process of the anticipation leading up to what you actually have to do. Like once you actually have to do it, it isn't too bad. I mean, the recovery is usually pretty bad, but like that's another thing. I mean, like leading up to it is usually more anxiety inducing than actually doing it. Well, from my latest experiences, that's what I think. Thank God for anesthesia. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for inventing anesthesia. Thank you. Oh, love that stuff. I hope you guys can look out for yourselves health-wise too. I think the biggest thing I learned is like, you know, it's good to get checkups, even if you're young, even if you feel okay. Most of the time I feel okay, besides like the, you know, being on medication and stuff. But like, you know, just get your checkups done. It might actually save your life. I think like, it isn't until you really get sick is when you're more serious about it. I'm sure that's the same for everyone. You kind of... Because, like, nobody really expects younger folks to, like, get sick too often. But I think, like, if it's your body, you should probably take it seriously. I had a lot of doctors tell me, like, oh, you probably don't have this or that or that or this. And then I would end up having it. And they'll be like, oh, you're in the 1%. I'm like, you bitch. Like, what the fuck? I thought you were a doctor. You're supposed to be smart. So yeah, like, my advice is take yourself seriously because nobody else will. Nobody else will until they realize you have a problem, and then they will start to do it. So that is usually already too late. Sometimes the probabilities are really low. Yeah, I understand that. Which is why I'm like, just if you think there's something wrong, you should check it out. Even if you think you're exaggerating. It's better to be safe. So true, second opinions are also good. Yeah! I talked to a lot of doctors. Really, really nice doctors, not just from Canada. Talked to a lot of doctors from, like, other countries too. And they're all really, really supportive. Doctors are so funny. They're always so, like... I don't know, they have so much personality. I think it's because they've gone through a lot of stuff or seen a lot of stuff, so... Like, when you talk to them, you can really feel their personality. I don't know how to describe it. A lot of doctors are like... Like, they know what they're doing, but they might kind of, like, be awkward. And, like, I think they're so smart in, like, being a doctor that maybe, like, in social skills, they're not quite, like, good at it or something. Like, that's what I find. Like, some doctors are so awkward. They're just, like... Some doctors really don't know how to, like, talk to people, I think. And I think it's really funny and kind of cute. They're kind of like, yeah, so this is what's happening. This. And then you're like, oh. And then you kind of need some, like, emotional support. And they're just like, it gives you a tissue box. Like, okay. So funny. I'm just like, you know what? That was funny. Thank you. I had one doctor that was like, here you go. Gives me a tissue box. Just let me know when you're ready. I'll be right outside. And honestly, I was just like, you know what? I feel better already. Thank you. Yeah, they're so emotionally unequipped. Not all of them. Like, thankfully, the ones that I'm working with right now, they're quite, like... happy. Also, I noticed this in a lot of clinics. But they have, like, this, like, specific tissue box. You know, like, the normal tissue box is, like, the rectangular one? In every hospital and clinic that I go to, they always have this, like, square tissue box. I don't know why that's a thing. I noticed it, too. Yeah, you guys know... Yeah, right? It's a square one. Why? Why is it always a square? It's a special box. But, like, the tissues feel the same. It's never the normal one. I like the square ones more. I like it too. It's cute. It's compact. One of my students is a doctor. She said that it's emotional. Is it? You know the ones we buy in the supermarket? And they're like square? Oh, sorry, not square. Rectangular? It's not those ones. Why are they all square? So weird. Special crying at the doctor's tissues. Maybe. Yeah, that's what I've noticed. I always see the tissues. I'm like, why are they always squared? Very interesting. Was it the brand Kim wipes? Unfortunately, I don't remember the brand. I just remember the shape. But that's something that I noticed and I thought was really interesting. Yeah, I'm like really bored waiting for doctors sometimes, so I just look at everything. It's hip to be square, yeah, maybe. Maybe it's just like, you know, they get it in bulks or something. I just thought it was interesting. What else do you have to do in a stream? Oh, I should read super chats. I was like, I don't have anything else to talk about. I just stay home all day. Maybe the square uses less tissue paper. Maybe. I think the square ones are cute. You get a little bit less tissue though. Okay, I'm gonna read some super chats. Also, I'm really sorry guys, I haven't been reading super chats from other streams. I've just not been able to stream. But I'll read these ones. So, okay, let's see. First super of today. Just a guy named John. Thank you for the super. She's alive! I mean, I've been tweeting on Twitter about my poop. Except for that 1 week where I was dying from a stone poop. Also, don't worry if you have to postpone. We got you, little lady. I'm so happy I didn't have to postpone today. I was nervous. I was like, am I gonna feel anything? So, like, I have, like, PTSD. I'm like, before a stream, I'm like, oh my god, am I gonna, like, die or something? Like, help. But I'm happy I got to stream today. I'm happy I got to catch up with everyone. And yeah, I just wanted to stream and let you guys know that I'm okay. You don't have to worry too much. I have a good support system. I'm not alone. What else? I'm not a victim. I think the biggest thing is that I really don't like to... You know, when stuff gets hard in life, I don't really like to use it as an excuse to be like... You know, I do get depressed, but I don't really like to... You know, go to my fans and be like... Oh, life is so hard. And be like, sad about it. I think like... Everybody has to go through difficult times. Not just me. So... You know... It is really hard, and it's probably like one of the harder things that I have to deal with in life, but I think like it's a good opportunity to kind of tell you guys that even though it's hard, and even though I like sometimes want to die, I'm like, ultimately at the end of the day, my choice is to, you know, push on, which I think is the better choice. Yeah. I think it's okay to complain here and there and to vent. And like... Just talk about your experiences to kind of uplift other people. Like, if I talk about my experiences with like... You know, how it feels like to go under a CT scan or MRI or like some other thing. Maybe like an Alouette people kind of be like, well, you know, if this pussy ass bitch can do it, then I probably can do it too. Which is so true. I'm such a pussy with like medicine and like... Every time I have to take any sort of... Like, even if I have to take, like, 20 milliliters, which is, like, nothing, I'm always freaking out, like, what? Is this gonna make me nauseous? Because I'm so sensitive to everything. Like, everything I take makes me nauseous. Sometimes I take Advil, it makes me nauseous. So, you know, if I can do it, you guys can most likely definitely do it. Unless you just have, like, an allergy to something. But I just mean that, like, you know, I just don't want my experiences to, like... make people sad. I just share them so that you guys can use it to uplift yourselves during hard times. That's my goal. It sounds like it's a bad time, but it's not that bad. Well, I'm saying that now because the pain is over. When I was in pain, it was pretty bad. But like, you know, I'm still alive, so it's fine. I think we all have to go through shitty things in life. Maybe some more than others. Sometimes I'm like, damn. Again? Okay. But anyways, we will all die eventually, so that brings me great relief. And when I hit 93 or something, I will be like, ah, finally. Goodbye, everyone. Anyways, it's actually been, like, fun. Like, I've been hanging out more with my friends. I have more opportunity to focus on like my personal projects. So there's a lot of good things happening too. Also, I'm eating healthier and it makes me feel better. Eating healthier actually works, guys. It's so crazy. My doctors are like, make sure you get 30 minutes of exercise, and I'm like, okay. Sits down and watches Lord of the Rings for 4 hours. We're happy to see you doing better. Yeah, I think like my family members and my friends sometimes are like, we really you know, we gotta be positive about this. And I'm kind of like, honestly, I think you're just very attuned to one type of positivity. This is me being positive. I haven't killed myself. I'm still here. Like, taking every needle that needs to be in. That is me being positive. I have chosen to live. Yeah, my friends are like, okay. Because sometimes when you're having a tough time and you have people around you kind of being like, let's just focus on the positive things, okay? And I'm just like, bitch, what do you think I do when I wake up every morning? I choose to brush my teeth. I choose to take a shit. I could choose not to. I could just choose not to do anything. I choose to eat. That is positivity. I choose to do things that will increase my quality of life. So, yeah. So for those of you who are emo like me, I get it. People are just trying to help you, so, you know, don't take it out on them. I've had a couple of times where I was like kind of annoyed at some of my friends or my family members. Like, okay guys, shut up, please. Too much. But I get it, everyone's trying to help. Everyone's just trying to like be positive for you, which is the correct thing to do. You are allowed to feel shitty, okay? Just feel shitty and just brush your teeth the next day and take a shit and eat. Don't eat the shit, I mean take a shit, wash your hands, and then eat something that's not shit. So, yeah. We don't have to always be so, like... I never go into anything and be like... I'm gonna be able to get through this. Sometimes I'm like, damn, am I gonna die? Fuck. I don't know. But then I'm like, you know what, I'm just gonna fillet this fish. I'm gonna practice mindfulness. I will fillet this fish. Every time I drink a sip of my tea, I'm like, damn, I think I have the best tea in this country. It is so good. Thank you to all my friends who've been sending me tea. It's so good. Yeah, I think the best thing is to just live in the present. I think sometimes I tend to spiral a bit. I'm like worried what will happen. And I'm able to kind of say this now because I'm feeling better now. But you know, probably in a couple hours or like in a couple days, I'm gonna be depressed again and be like, oh my god. Like it just happens. I think if you're going through something similar like that, even if it's just a feeling thing, it will pass. Which is something that I don't like to hear when I'm suffering. Because I want it to be all about suffering. But I promise, like, it's gonna be fine as long as you choose to be fine. So, that is all that I have learned throughout this journey that has still not ended. Also, I've been, like, going on Reddit and, like, trying to find a community. And actually, it's, like, reopening my Reddit, days. You know, like, those... I used to talk about this, like... when I would go on Reddit and like argue about like Umineko and Higurashi at the same time, like just talk about like your favorite video game and stuff like that. Like going on Reddit and like talking to all these people with like similar problems. I'm just like, fucking love Reddit, guys. Like, it's awesome. There's all these like women on Reddit like, there's just not enough research on women's health and it sucks. And I'm like, oh my god, girly, so true. Like, women, what should I be a doctor too? Like, do I need to be a doctor? It's too late, I'm too stupid. Reddit is a pretty good place for finding supports in the right subreddit. Yeah, of course. Like, I think if you can find the right community, like Reddit still has like really good like... We're just in the VTuber community, you know? Like, in any sort of, like, entertainment industry, like, you know, there's a lot of, like, toxic subreddits and stuff like that. But outside of that, like, you know, for, like, health support or, like, even, like, for example, relationship trouble, there's a lot of good, like, support on Reddit. Like, don't let the community skew you, okay? There's more to life than streaming and VTubing. We all come from the same place. I even like messaged the Reddit person through a DM. She was so nice. She was like, "Oh my god, I'm going through this. I went through the same thing. I'm so sorry. Blah blah blah. Also, like, I feel you. Blah blah blah." I'm like, damn. It's just really nice to like. It's like those the old days when I was younger and I was making friends with like strangers on the internet. Except now I'm much older and I'm more cautious now. It feels like that. I was like, yes, I'm making internet friends again. Woohoo! You know, like everyone I've met, like, you know, Millie, Ethyria, they're all my internet friends. They just happen to be like really good and not weirdos. But that's good. Also, I've been looking up like Lord of the Rings memes. Why are they so funny? I think Lord of the Rings can be an analogy for literally anything. I was like, man, every time I like want to reference Lord of the Rings, I'm like, this is like the time. This is like a good example. Like, this reminds me of the time Gandalf did this and that. Everyone here is like Saruman. Monkey Man. Can't stop thinking about Lord of the Rings. I still have to finish that interview. That interview on YouTube is like 2.5 hours. I've been watching it really slowly. But damn. I also saw this like video of, I forgot the actor's name, but he was pranking Elijah Woods, who played Frodo. And it was like a whole prank of, I guess he didn't know who was interviewing him, and it was his friend, and he was like putting on like a really thick accent of some sort and a different voice, and he was asking some really weird question. Will you bear the wigs? Yeah, that one. Oh my god, it was so funny. I couldn't stop laughing. It was so funny. I can't believe these things were out like so long ago and I just never saw it. And I just love that like Elijah Woods just laughed. He was just like, this doesn't make any sense. I'm just gonna go with it and I'm just gonna laugh. He's like, why are you laughing? You've upset me. I'm hungry. If you heard that, it was my stomach. Yeah, it was so funny. Dominic Monaghan? Yeah, that guy. The guy who played Mary. It was so funny. It was the funniest interview ever. I want to watch it again, actually. Yeah, Elijah's laugh is so loud and so, like, infectious. He's like, ah! I'm like, damn. The only other person who laughs like that is Millie. Does he still act? I don't think I've really seen him in anything else. Or noticed. Apparently people mix him up with Daniel Radcliffe, and I don't know why. They look completely different. How? I don't know. They don't look the same at all. He produces his own movies? Really? Should watch one of them. It's the beautiful blue eyes. Still, this is the only thing. I did as a kid. Really, they look completely different. Like, seriously. Maybe because they both have a very similar movie genre that they were really famous in. Because, like, Harry Potter and then Lord of the Rings. But still, they look so different. Okay, guys, I really need to pee. I'll be back. It's time. Hey guys, I'm gonna continue reading super chats. I always get off topic, but you know, I was worried that I didn't have much to talk about, but I think in the end I just talked too much. So I'm getting tired. Let's see. Where did I end off? Tanya, thank you for the super. We love to hear you talk. Yeah, sometimes I talk so much that when I talk to my friends, I feel like they're not listening. And I'm like, are you listening? And they're like, yeah, I'm just doing work. And I'm like, okay. Everybody has a job and I'm just not doing it. Leon, thank you so much for the super. Is it appropriate to say I miss you? Why is it not? It's been a whole month. I miss you guys so much. I miss streaming. I miss talking about literally nothing important. I miss Dark Souls. I don't even remember where I left off, but actually I do, because I made a big oopsie on the last Dark Souls stream that does not exist anymore. That will forever be my biggest failure in life, because I had to fucking... Well, it's not that I had to, I literally just cut the whole stream by accident. Ah, so stupid. Okay. Lucy, thank you for the soup. I love you, and I hope you get well soon. Thank you! Did you miss Dark Souls or us more? I associate Dark Souls with you guys because we play the game together. So, to me, it is the same thing. Only real fans remember that stream. I think whether or not you were there has its pros and cons. That is my PR answer. Miguel, thank you for the soup. Hi, and I missed you. Hope you get better soon. We'll be waiting for you. Thank you! Voitan, thanks for the aka. Hey. Did you write something else, or is this just the only thing you wrote? Hey. Hi. Hi. Drops $100. Bye. Wow, that's so nice. Thank you. It's like me whenever I go to the hospital. Oh my god, one of those days I forgot to pay. I had like a bunch of medicine that I had to take home, and then I just went home and I forgot to pay. But they didn't even they didn't call me, they didn't email me. I actually noticed. I was like, I took this home and I was like, I wonder how much does this cost? And then I was like, oh shit, I didn't pay. Because I was there for like hours. I was there for like the whole day, and then by the end of the day, I was just really wanted to go home, and I just went home, and I don't know, nobody stopped me. No, they weren't free. I emailed the doctor's assistant. I was like, hey, I'm so sorry. I think I'm just really tired, but I did not pay for any of this medication that I took home for today. Like, can I transfer you money? Or they're like, oh, it's okay. We know that you can't escape us. Otherwise you wouldn't be able to see the doctors. So just pay next time. I'm like, damn, that... I think the assistant was really sarcastic and funny too. I was just, damn. You're so true. These people know that I have to come back. Or what is the point of stealing all this medicine? I'll need more of it anyways. Yeah. Yeah, but I just thought it was so funny. And yeah, one of the days I just came back, said hi, paid thousands of dollars, and then I was like, bye. Goodbye. So damn. She basically said you need us more than I know. She has a point. I just thought it was so funny that nobody noticed, and I messaged them. I was like, oh my god, I didn't pay. What the fuck? You can technically move to another hospital and repeat. No, that's so disrespectful. I think honestly, I am so happy to be able to pay for these medications. Does it hurt? Yes. Does it take from my savings? Absolutely. But that's what savings are for. I'm just so lucky that I have savings. I think my savings ever since I started saving from 10 plus years ago has really saved my ass today. My goodness, it is so good to always plan ahead. Even though my initial plan was for my mom, I never ever thought that I needed it for myself, but now that I realized I do, like, oh, it's so good that I have it. Otherwise, I'd probably be struggling. Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's like the money that I saved since I had my first job. So I was like 16 or something. Just like putting in money since then. Oh, thank you, past Enna. The only smart thing you've ever done in your life. Yeah, guys, don't do crime. It will hurt the viewership, as Shu Yamino has once said. Some medications should not cost thousands of dollars for patients. That is ridiculous. Well, you know what? I am at the mercy of bureaucracy, so I will not complain. I need it, and I will pay for it for my life. So that's about it. Like, I don't have much energy to fight the system. I need the system to help me, so yeah. That's how you know. That's how you know, like, how unhealthy I am right now. I'm not complaining of it anymore. I'm like, damn, okay. Just give me that shit. Eat homemade meals, not takeout. Yeah, I've been cooking quite a bit. I'm so sick of cooking sometimes. Mostly because, like, groceries are so expensive nowadays. I feel like I always have to buy groceries, and then I cook, and then I have to buy groceries again. I'm like, where the fuck is all this food going? I'm just eating it. What? I don't even think I'm eating that much. That's the thing. I'm like, why is it so expensive? Buy like 4 items, and it's like $50 or 60. And I'm just like, why does this fish, like, it doesn't actually cost that much. Some, like, for example, if I buy a whole fish, it's about like $4 or $5. But then maybe like some other items are like $20 or something for some reason. I don't know. It's just so expensive to do anything. Like, takeout is expensive, buying groceries. I was like, can we stop, please? This, our quality of life is so expensive. Costco with the $5 rotisserie chicken to the rescue. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm super far from Costco. I would love to go to Costco all the time. But the only problem is if I buy in bulk, I also can't finish the food because it's just me. Like, I could probably give some food to my friends and stuff, but then I would have to bring it to them. You're doing much better than me. I rely too much on frozen and prepared meals. I think it depends on what frozen. Like, for example, like frozen vegetables and fruits are really good. I find that, like, they're quite reasonably priced, and I think frozen vegetables and fruits are generally, like, their nutrients are preserved better because they were frozen. So it's a really good deal. I have like frozen food too, like, you know, I have like dumplings and like, you know, some things just in case I don't feel like cooking. But for the most part, I guess in general, it's just buying food has been so much more expensive. I remember as a kid, like, groceries would never exceed like $70, and if it did, you were buying a lot of groceries. Like, as a kid, it would just kind of be me and my mom, and every time we went to the grocery store, it'd just be like about like $30 for like a whole bunch of items. Now, like, I buy like 5 things, it's like $100. I'm like, what is happening? I even started doing like membership to rack up points. Like, that's how expensive it is. I'm like, damn, if I'm gonna be paying this much money, I might as well get some points to like, for something. Yeah. Canned and frozen foods, yeah. Ooh, I fucking the canned tuna. I still eat that shit. It's so good. It's so good, and it will never taste bad to me. Sometimes when I'm lazy and I just want to eat a snack, I just open up a can of tuna and just eat that shit. So good. Sometimes I put it on bread with some avocado, and that is my breakfast, guys. It is so yummy. Watch the mercury intake. Yeah, actually, I researched on that, and apparently it takes so much. It takes so much to get to like an absurd amount of mercury in your body. So I think I'm fine. I don't eat it like every day. Also, I take so many tests that I'm sure one of these doctors will tell me, like, hey, you should calm down on the tuna. Nobody has stopped me, so I'ma keep eating it. If they take these blood tests every day and they don't tell me I have a mercury problem, that's not my fault anymore, okay? The cheap tuna is actually healthier because there's less mercury? I don't care, man. I'll eat it. It's a specific test that they probably don't test. Yeah, that's what I keep hearing. Every time I'm like, oh, you'll tell me if this happens, right? They're like, that's another test. I'm like, bitch, you took 12 tubes. You can't spare one of them for a mercury test? You can't spare one of them for this? Like, what are you testing for and why do we need, like, one tube per test? Like, can you not, like, figure out a bunch of things from one tube? Like, sometimes I think the technology in the medicine field is so advanced. And then there are other days, like, on a Wednesday evening, I'm like, damn, we are so behind. Like, it's so, like, up and down for me. I'm like, wow, this is so cool. And then the next day I'm like, what the fuck? You can't do this? I'm so confused. What? So weird. Just test for everything in one tube, guys. You know, like, most of the medicine that I'm taking have just been fine, like, small side effects. But the one medicine that really fucked me up was the one I didn't expect was a type of antibiotic. I, like, took that one and I, like, almost died. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? Of all the medicine that I've been taking, this is the one that's killing me? Antibiotics are so fucking strong. Holy shit. Like, I took it and my stomach hurt and I almost threw up. And I was like, why is this antibiotic, like, killing me? Yeah. Are you allergic? No, I'm not. It's, it was just, like, an initial reaction. Like the doctor said, like, it could be possible that you react to it, like, the first and second time you take it. But then after that, it would be okay. But damn. Like, antibiotics? You know, like in video games, we always try to look for antibiotics to heal ourselves. That shit is so fucking strong. You may also end up with depression because your gut is linked to your brain. Yeah, I think the fact that I eat pretty healthy is probably my depression hanging on a thread. Like, that's probably the borderline of what will get me completely depressed. Like, if I didn't, like, eat healthy and sleep and stuff, I'm sure I'd be much more depressed. Antibiotics are very strong, so they're recommended to be taken after eating, because if your stomach is empty, it'll go crazy. Yeah, I need to watch a documentary of what the fuck antibiotics do. I think, like, I usually eat it with food, but then even when I do, well, at least the first time, I didn't feel so good. It's frustrating when doctors and nurses say it's a low chance side effect, then of course you're that percentage that gets the side effect. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the side effects are pretty common and the same. Like, they always like, you might feel nausea, diarrhea, blah blah blah. And I'm like, okay, well at least can anticipate it, you know? So that's why I don't think it's too bad. Antibiotics are basically the nuclear option in your body. Yeah, I get that. I understand that. It's just so surprising to me. I'm like, damn, this little thing. Actually, fats have proven to affect depression positively. Yeah, I mean, I haven't researched about that specifically, but I've researched a lot of things lately, and there's many interesting things that I've learned. I never really want to, like, you know, because the internet is so vast, I don't really know if sometimes maybe it's inaccurate, or maybe there's, like, a nuance to it, but there's a lot of things I've been reading, and I think it's really interesting, and if I think it's interesting enough, I end up asking my doctors if it's true or not. And well, actually, there's a lot of information that isn't on the internet that my doctors have been telling me, because, you know, it's just a study that hasn't been studied enough to be publicized. But my doctors have been telling me a lot of cool information that, you know, scientists and doctors have been studying, and I think it's actually so amazing. I'm really impressed. I'm like, damn. There's a lot of things that if you try to search it up, it's actually not there. So it's really cool that all these doctors have like access to information that's maybe they're not confident enough to kind of publicize yet, but it's definitely a research that they've been looking into. Yeah, I think it's really cool. They've been kind of sharing that with me, especially if it relates to me. Like, I won't go too much into detail, but a lot of doctors have been saying, oh, like, this problem really happens among, like, people of your ethnicity and body structure, and we're kind of still looking into this. And I thought that was really interesting because I was like, oh, I never thought, like, body structure could, like, ethnicity. Yeah, I've heard of some diseases and health stuff that could affect more people than others depending on your ethnicity. But, you know, I didn't think body structure was really, like, a thing that could be a factor. Yeah, so I thought it was really interesting. Yeah, it's really... I'm quite, like... I'm not really interested in a lot of things, but this was interesting to me. Yeah, I got to take a look at my genes, too. And there's, like, these genes are named, like, really weird names I can't even remember. They're, like, ABC5, you know, like, P72... Like, how the fuck do you remember these genes? My doctors... They're all so smart. They're like, yeah, so this gene P759 and this gene H279. I'm just making these up, by the way. I'm like, how the fuck do you remember all these letters and numbers? I can't remember my name sometimes. Yeah, so cool. Did you find anything interesting in your genes? I'll tell you guys that my genes are pretty healthy for the most part. A79 Perry Queen 536. Yeah, I have that gene. Yep, they found it. Yeah. I mean, this doesn't inspire me to be a doctor, but if I were still in school, I'd probably want to read more about maybe medicine or something. But I've already chosen my path. I'm a VTuber. It's too late. Can't go back anymore. Also, I just think I'm not smart enough. One of my friends was telling me something, and I don't know if this is true or not, but you know, I just listen and take it with a grain of salt. But they were telling me that, like, most men are either really smart or really dumb, and then women are usually like in between, like they're not super smart but not super dumb. They're telling me about like this research that they did, and I was like, did you just say women are dumb? And they're like, no, I'm telling you from statistics, men generally tend to be really, really smart or really, really dumb, and women are in between that. And I'm like, okay. And then I was like, guess my IQ. I don't know what my IQ is, by the way. And my friend was like, I was with two friends, so one of my friends was talking about this topic, and then my other friend was just eating and chilling. And my friend was like, okay, well, I think this person, like friend A, friend A is the one who's chilling, and friend B is the one that's talking about this topic. Friend B was like, I think friend A is at least 130, which is quite high. You're really smart. And then she talked about herself, and she was like, I think I'm at least 120. And then she looked at me and she's like, I think you're at least like 100. And I was like, you motherfucking bitch, I hope you like die. Like, the fuck? Came to cheer me up, you just told me I'm a fucking dumbass? What the fuck is this shit? Okay, well, this dumbass has survived so far, so I guess you only need up until 100 IQ to survive or something. So funny. 100 is average? I don't know. I don't know anything about like IQ studies and stuff. Some people don't believe in it. I don't even know what the fuck it is. I don't even know how you can measure intelligence through one test. I think some people are so smart, like doctors, and then they're really dumb in other things like emotional support. So I don't know how you can measure that. IQ is a bit arbitrary. I don't know. I don't know anything about it. How do you even like measure IQ? I know there's like IQ tests on the internet, but I don't even know if those are real. It doesn't encompass all forms of intelligence. Yeah, I know, because I'm looking at friend B and I'm like, Are you sure? Like, I love hanging out with friend B. She always cheers me up. She's just so unhinged. It just makes me so like happy. It's just a test, but there's issues of cultural relevance. Probably, yeah. I think like any test that tends to generalize like a measure of something usually isn't 100% reliable. Like, you could probably take it to get like a gist, but I think ultimately the hardest part about human beings is that they're so complex. Like, it shows up everywhere. Like, for example, if you're mentally sick, even if you have the same type of mental illness as someone else, you could portray it really differently just because you're a different person. Medicine also tends to be responded or react, like, depending on what type of medicine you take, you could respond very differently than someone else who takes the same medicine. It's all because like everyone's different, and that's why it makes it so complex. So anyways, I know that I'm kind of stupid, but like I think like I'm smart enough to have savings. So I never once thought I was actually smart, because I'm really not proficient in speaking or getting my words together correctly, as you can tell. And honestly, sometimes I just feel like I can't think. It's just I'm stuck. My gears are stuck. But I think if you want to do like a verbal insult battle, I most likely will take like second or third place. So I think that must count for something. Like, if there's one thing I'm confident about, is that if someone wants to do some verbal battle, I don't think I'll win, but I could probably like, you know, hit like sting you a little bit, just a little. Like, I have to go up. I have a lot of friends who are really smart, and they use like logic and facts to kind of like build up a defense. And even during those times, I'm just like, shut the fuck up, please. Nobody cares. And then you're done. That's all it takes. But it's all banter. It's all fun. Holy shit, I can't stop talking. I have so much super chats I have to read. Okay. Ein, thank you for the super. Hope you feel well soon. I love you platonically. Thank you. Maxwell, thanks for the super. Tokoshi, thanks for the hot dog. Tina Ting, thank you for the supers. Hi Anna, welcome back. This is a super chat sponsored by the fundraising for the HK fan meeting flower basket project. Oh yeah! Well, I haven't really been streaming, but I had a couple of sponsorships where I got to do a meet and greet and also a panel/event. And it was really nice to see some of the Alu peeps. I got to see their faces and talk to them. So even though I haven't really been streaming, I've been doing those things offline. It's been really nice to see you guys in other ways. Sorry if this is irrelevant to the stream. We wanted to thank you for visiting us. It was so much fun getting to know all your secrets during the fan meeting, especially those awkward moments. Oh my god, there were so many awkward moments. I was like, there's so many people who came in and they were really shy, and I'm also shy, and we're just kind of like staring at each other for like a minute. I'm like, oh. We've posted a list of donors for this project on X, and I'd like to thank them and Choo Choo Bros for making this happen in such a short time. The outcome is really satisfying, and we hope you like it too. Recently, you've been facing some health issues, and we hope things will get better soon. No need to feel sorry at all. Always love you, and we'll be there for you, HK Alu Peeps. Thank you so much. Yeah, I still have the photos that we all took together. We did like a huge group photo. I think I posted it on Twitter. And there was like a project funded by some Alu Peeps who they like made this really beautiful flower basket for me. I have the photo on my phone, and it was like my background screen for the longest time. I was like, is this okay to take outside? Nobody's gonna see it, right? It was so beautiful. The flowers are so nice. So thank you so much, guys. It was honestly so uplifting to see you guys at these meet and greets and at the event. Sorry I didn't talk about it all this stream. It was actually quite a while ago. But yeah, it was the perfect time to see and talk to you guys individually. Because, you know, I was going through it. I'd be having like a really rough day or week, and then that would be the week of the meet and greet. And even though I was really tired, when I got to speak with some of the Alou peeps and, you know, perform and just talk to people, I felt so much better. I was just like, holy shit, I don't feel like killing myself. Yeah. Thank you guys so much. I think it was the perfect time to have those meet and greets. I think it was just so well timed. I'm really lucky. Because there were like 2 events. I think it was one in November, and I think maybe both in November, or one in November and one in October. I can't remember. But those were the 2 months where I was going through it like pretty fresh, like the health stuff. So it was really nice to, you know, to see you guys in person. There were some people who shared like some health stories too. And I was like, oh man, that's literally me right now. So yeah, thank you guys so much. It was actually so uplifting. And yeah, I still have the pictures and everything. I suck at speaking in Mandarin, but I did my best. Everybody can speak English for me anyways, but I always try to. But yeah, it was so nice. I find that like every time we do meet and greets in Asia, people tend to be more shy, and then in the West, people are more like, hey! It's just a different culture, and I think it's really funny. I always notice that. But yeah, I'm gonna look at that post that you guys posted, and I hope I can find it. And I'll thank you for it properly. Unless I already did, I can't remember. Yeah, it was so fun. I love meet and greets. They give me life. The meet and greets in Asia are so strict. Once the minute is up, like the microphone is just like taken away. I'm like, damn. It's so funny. They're like, and I love you, and then they're just like cut off. I'm like, no. It's so funny. Like I can still hear them, but it's just like you can hear them fading away. They're like, and I just want to tell you that I really love you. I'm just like, oh, it's so funny. I love it. I love seeing everybody fit like about like 20 words into the last like 3 seconds, like Eminem. I'm like, damn, you guys took away that mic so fast. Musashi, thank you for the soup, but honestly, I'm just glad you're alive. Stay safe and healthy. I think I will probably be alive for quite a long time. Fortunately. Or unfortunately, I don't know. Just a guy named John, thank you for the soup, but gonna miss the stream, but glad you're doing better. Stay strong, little lady. Isn't that what you wrote earlier? Oh no, it was similar. I'm a little lady. Thank you, John. Keely, thank you for the super as well. Glad you're doing better. Happy to see you again. Yeah! I'm happy to see you guys too. So they let fans finish in LA? Well, I think they, like... It's just like a different environment. Like, you know, the mic is like... They're not holding the mic. It's like a mic stand. So they can't really just, like, take it away. And... It's not so much NA, I think it's more Anime Impulse. I think Anime Impulse, like... At least my handlers, they kind of just... They're like, okay... Well, everyone's just doing their best to do their job, so... In NA, we get a tap on the shoulder. Yeah! I think they're more shy about it, which is funny. I just think it's funny because everyone's so different, but we ultimately all have the same intention, which is like, we want to see our Oshis and we want to talk to them. I think that's so nice and so cute, and honestly, you guys are saving my life. Oh my god. If I didn't have these meet and greets in between and events, I think I'll be so depressed. I'll be like, fuck my life, bro. Yeah. But in all of the meet and greets, the staff are always so serious about the photos. They're like, okay, can you look this way? Let's take another one. I'm like, damn, good. Get those photos, guys. All I have to do is be like, because I'm anime. So happy to be anime, guys. Imagine if I was a face cam streamer, then I have to like brush my hair every day, put on makeup. Jesus Christ. Thank you. I love being anime. I have to like eat with consciousness. Where am I? Tiamat! Thank you so much for the soup. Miss you so much, Enna. Honey. And I need to translate the Chinese part. So glad to know you are feeling better recently. 可是因为妈妈晚就要走飞机回家，然后要陪妈妈去逛街，所以没办法看直播。I'm sad I can't watch today's stream because my mom has to fly home and I have to shop with her, I think. That's good. I hope you always choose your mother over my streams. That you're a good daughter. And don't worry, this stream will be archived, so it's not going anywhere. Thank you so much. Hope you have a wonderful stream and please take good care of yourself. For a second, I thought the please said pizza, and now I know that I'm hungry. Thank you. Was really down for the past couple days because I lost the Zutomo Pape during the visit. Oh no! But I did take some cute pictures with her. Wish she would be restocked soon. Again, super miss you. Love you. Choo choo. Okay, I want to tell you something that will definitely make you feel better. I also lost my Zutomo Pape of myself. Guess where I lost it? I took my friend to Niagara Falls because that's the only place that has any sort of interest in, like, this. That's the only place in this country that's interesting. And I lost it. I think it's in the falls. So, we both lost the same pape, and I think that probably means something. It means that I'm gonna die. Just kidding. Yeah, but I have to get a new one too. Maybe I'll just steal one from the office. Yeah. But anyways, Niagara Falls now has like a... I'm now part of the falls. So you're telling me right now there's a Zutomo Enna in the Niagara Falls. 100%, yes. I definitely lost it there. I never really lose things, but I was so shocked when I lost my pape. I wanted to take pictures and I lost it. I was like, what the fuck? This is the only time I've ever taken my pape out. I was so bold. I know, I'm in the falls. Can you believe that? It's so crazy. Are you gonna get another one? Yeah, I will. Probably when I like go to Japan or something. Oh well. I still have like Reimu and Millie's Zutomo Papes. I still need to get Petra's. It's so hard to get Petra's because Petra's is like there's no more in stock, so I have to wait. Like damn. You guys bought it before I could even get to the stock. Like, that's crazy. I wanted one and then my Mane-san was like, there's no more in stock. I can't even give you one. I was like, what the fuck? But now Zutomo is just me and Petra gone. At least in my pape collection. Maxwell, thanks for the super. It just says Enna. Miguel, thanks for the super. It's truly been a while. I'm not actually here right now because work. But it's nice knowing you're streaming again. I miss you and I love you. Forever your loyal fan, Miguel. Loyal fan. It's okay if you guys are not loyal. I do not expect anything from fans. guys can live your life. And all I want to do is live mine. And if our lives intersect and we can have a great time, then I am already happy. No, it's just Zut. Yeah, it's not Zut anymore. It's just Zoo. I think it's so funny when you say you're my loyal fan. It's just so, like... What's the word? Like... I sound like very prestigious or something. Thank you, guys. You calling him a cheater? No, I just mean that the word loyal is so heavy to use on a streamer. You know who I've been watching a lot? Moist Critical. Guys, I'm not even joking. I think I watch so much like Moist Critical, I think I can impersonate him pretty well as a lady.
Hey everyone. Today I'm going to be talking about how the earth is going to be destroyed in about 7 assholes from today. That's about it. See ya.
I've watched him, like, I've been watching him, and I don't know why, but I've been watching a lot of Gordon Ramsay. I don't know. I've been watching a lot of Kitchen Nightmares. Wow, it's like I'm watching one of his streams right now. I know. I fucking love watching Moist Critical. I think he's so funny. Should play Dispatch. He's in it. I can't. I'm too shy. What if I ever join a big streamer collab and I bump into my Oshi Moist Critical? I sound like a normie. I'm gonna be like... I'm a big fan. I know you don't watch VTubers, and that's why I'm a big fan. Dispatch is a single player game? Oh, I thought it was like some multiplayer thing. I just think the way he speaks is so funny. Like, his voice is so low, but then when he laughs, it's so high-pitched. I watch a lot of the videos where he's eating, like, spicy food and he can't take it, but he still eats it. It's so funny. Oh, it's like a story game? Okay, I'll look into it. There's so many games I have to finish before, though. Musashi, thanks for the soup again. Anime Oshi, always so glad to hear from you. Thank you! All I did was talk about my poop being stuck in my ass. C-Town, thank you for the Aka soup. It hasn't been all that long, but I did miss you a lot. Please continue to take it easy and focus on gathering your strength, because at the end of the day, I'd rather you prioritize your health. I'll always love you, and I sincerely wish for nothing but the best for you. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing, so don't worry, guys. Once I figure out all this shit, I'll come back, and then we can talk about pooping even more. Made by a lot of old Telltale employees, so a lot of writers on it may also have worked on Wolf Among Us. Oh, I didn't know that! I love Telltale. Damn, maybe I should watch somebody play, The Walking Dead again. I already watched PewDiePie play it many years ago, but I don't remember a lot of things. Jovek, thank you for the soup. I definitely didn't miss you in the 43 days, 10 hours, 9 minutes, and 46 seconds you were resting for, but glad to see you again. Has it been like 43 days? I thought it was just like 20. Maybe. I don't know. My time perception has been so, like, off. Like I just want to go back to that poop story where the poo-poo was stuck for like 45 minutes. I didn't know I was there for 45 minutes, but while I was taking a shit, I had prepared soup beforehand, and I put it on like low to medium heat because I was afraid that I was gonna be on the toilet for too long. And then, by the time I finished my business and came out to check on the soup was kind of already done cooking, and that's when I knew that it was about 30 to 40 to 50 minutes. Like, I was like, holy fucking, like, I cannot measure time properly anymore because my body's so fucked up. So I measure time by, like, other things, like soup. Yeah. Like, I know how much time I've spent by watching 4 hours of Lord of the Rings, you know? Otherwise, I don't know how to measure time anymore.
Welcome back, bro. Miss you so much. Thanks, bro.
The Bomb, thank you so much for the super today. I'm grateful to have you here. The road to recovery is less scary when traveled with others. And remember, you are loved by many. Stay strong. Thank you. I think these are... I really like how you guys sound much more sincere than that one spa lady that was like, you're too pretty to be sick. I mean, I think she was sincere too, but I think you guys are more eloquent in saying what you need to say. Because it's just so much more normal to me. Like, oh, a normal person wishing me well, thank you. Now, if you were ugly, it wouldn't matter. I know. Oh my god, thank god. I wonder what would happen if I was super fucking ugly. Like, would that spa lady say the same thing? Or would she be like, oh... You know, I really wonder. I need to know. I'll never forget that comment. I think it's just so fucking funny. Yuhane, thank you for the super. Welcome back. Miss you so much. We're here always. Thank you. Tata, thank you for the super. And I miss you so much. I'm so glad you're feeling better now. Please continue to maintain your health. We'll always love you and wait for you. 如果现在身体允许可以用红皂哦 date 过去泡热水和也可以煮一起滋补的汤 I don't know what that means. Oh, goji berries. Okay. 恢复身体一直很爱你宝贝球球 Thank you! You can drink hot water infused with red dates and goji berries. I actually have goji berries. I don't really like red dates, but I'll try it. I guess that's really nourishing. That sounds really healthy. Because it's everything that I think tastes kind of icky. Well, goji berries doesn't taste too bad, but I don't really like dates. I will try it though. Thank you, Tao Tao. 谢谢. The Bomb, thank you so much for the super. Your name is Enna Alouette, aka Little Weddy. I go by many names. I need to rewatch Game of Thrones. Actually, should I? I remember the last season being kind of shitty. Han. Sorry, I'm butchering your name. Han Nguyen Don. Thank you for the super. Don't know what to say other than I've missed you so much, and I'm so happy that you're back. Hope you will stay healthy, Queen. Thank you. I'm doing my best. You, Hane, thank you for the super. When I listen your sound, I cry because of happy. Thank you. At least somebody's happy when they listen to my sounds. Bah. I was born with this cursed voice. Mizuno Miyako, thank you for the super. Welcome back, Anna. Happy to hear your voice. Thank you. Musashi, thanks again for the super. You will be super healthy now. Giving blood lowers microplastics in the bloodstream. Really? But don't you just make more? Because what we eat? Pinkerton, thanks for the Akasuba. Can't stay long, but it's good to hear your voice again. Please keep taking care and hope your treatment goes smoothly. Have a good stream with the peeps. P.S. No need to read any of the past donos on stream if you get to them. Thank you guys. Thanks for always looking out for my health. Even during the meet and greets, everybody was like, I hope you stay healthy. I'm wishing you good health. I'm like, damn, everyone is wishing me good health. Now if I ever die, we all know that there is no God. But if I don't, then we keep believing. You make more blood, not microplastics? Yeah, but then you eat microplastics, so I don't know. But how do you get microplastics into your bloodstream? Is it from food? By eating, right? How do you avoid microplastics? Can you even avoid? Food or air? What the fuck? There's plastic in the air? I can't do anything about that. Welcome back, and are you excited for the new Nightwing characters? Oh my god. Let's not talk about that. That's gonna be another fucking 2 hours. But yes, I am. I'm already planning to try out the Undertaker. Also guys, I got to level 3 in the Deep Night. With my 2 other friends. So I just want everyone to know that even at my worst state, I can still get to like... I just want everyone to know I think I'm just really good at Elden Ring. That's about it. I just want you guys to remember that. I think I don't know why, but I play really bad on stream, but offline I'm like kind of really good. Sometimes I'm like, damn, I should be streaming right now. I feel like you guys can't believe me. But yeah, I'm so excited. I feel like that's like my reward. But the Deep Night is so hard. It's ridiculous. There's so many times where I honestly just like didn't want to play anymore. I was like, this is so stupid. It's too hard. Sometimes it's just too hard. It's all like RNG. It's like you bump into a character, and if they're on the easier side, that's good. But sometimes early on you bump into like red, and they're already hard by default, and I'm just like, ah. Isa, thank you so much for the soup. I'm so happy to see you again, and I'm glad you're feeling okay enough to stream today. Missed you so much, but take all the time you need to rest and recover. Thinking of you every day and always wishing you well. Thank you, Isa! Thank you. Really appreciate it. I see everybody's tweets about like other EN members, and that keeps me alive. Thank you. I know who everybody's favorite Oshi is, and I also Oshi them. So thank you for keeping me up to date. Tata, thank you so much for the soup. Fortunately, your illness and that of your family members ended before the end of the year, and next year will surely be healthy and smooth. Yeah, I hope so. This year was rough for all my family members. Me and my parents are so close that we all get sick in the same year. So crazy. Crazy, crazy. That's how you know we have an inseparable bond. Tokoshi, thanks for the soup. I have to go now, but I'm so glad I caught you live for a bit. I feel lighter and happier just to hear from you. Is that parasocial? No, I think you guys are just nice people who wish me well. Also, I know you're not parasocial because you have a wife and a child, so... Thank you. Soup Pony, thanks for the soup. Thank you for the Aka soup. I miss you so much, but health always comes first. Hope everything goes well. Please stay healthy and take care of yourself. Don't push yourself too much either. Yeah, I'll try to. I think my biggest obstacle is that I don't really know how to not work. And even though I don't work on some days, I feel really restless or guilty or unproductive, which is not the correct feeling when you're trying to take a rest. So I'll work on that. And everything else I am already doing. So don't worry, guys. The last thing I want is to be like, I'm dying, and have everyone here like, no. I'm like so afraid of that. I'm like, okay, it's okay. Is it a big deal? Probably, but it's not a big deal if I work on it right now. QH, thanks for the super, Anna. You did perfect, perfect, perfect. You mean in all my scans, all I have to do is lie there? I think the nurses all think that I'm like messed up. They're like, why is this girl always making the most like morbid jokes? I'm like, do you... Sometimes nurses will like take my blood, and I'll be like, sometimes if you don't like a patient, do you purposely make it hurt a bit? And they're like, no, that's really inappropriate. And I'll be like, okay, I just wanted to know. Sax, my phone, thank you for the soup. I'm glad to hear that you're okay. Drink your Pocari's. And get well soon. Yeah. Bless Bakari Sweat. Please sponsor me. Gia Matt, thank you for the soup. I had a similar surgery last year, but an open surgery one. Had to stay in the hospital for 3 days. I don't think that's similar to my surgery at all. I didn't have to stay in the hospital at all. Remember to drink plenty of water and take the painkillers as needed. Hope you will get better soon. Choo choo. I'm glad that you recovered. That one sounds rough. If I ever have to do a similar surgery where I have to stay in the hospital, I'll make sure to remember stuff so I can tell you guys. Nick Bo, thanks for the super. Why do they call it a restroom? I'm fighting for my life in here. Yeah, honestly, going to the bathroom after that hard-ass stone poop, I still get PTSD. I like sit down really slowly and I am more hesitant to push, poop out because I'm like, is it gonna hurt? And honestly, it's been fine these past 2 days or couple days. So, but still I get PTSD and I'm like, is this pain gonna come back? Waitan, thanks for the super. Gotta get some sanitary wipes for the gates of Mordor. Ew. So nasty. You, thanks for the super. Hi Anna, hope you're feeling better. Don't worry about missing streams for a bit. We'll always wait for you. Whenever you feel right again to be Delulu. What the fuck? When am I ever Delulu? I have only ever told the truth. On this stream and on, other streams too. What Delulus are you talking about? Love you platonically, maybe. You sound Delulu, maybe? I kind of jokingly yearn for your daily poop report. Would it be better if I stop? Jackson, you can do whatever the fuck you want. It's your life, your body, your choice. I am not here to tell you what to do. Although, I feel that now that my poop is back to normal, I don't feel the need to report on it because it's all gonna be the same. But I could, if I remember. I feel like you guys are more Delulu than me, no? I feel like saying poop in Japanese is so much cuter. Poop is also a cute word too, like in English, poop. And then uncle. And then we have fucking Chinese and it just sounds so vulgar, like la sure. It's just so aggressive, it just sounds like you're saying shit, You guys agree with me? The Chinese speaking Alu peeps? Do you agree that when we say poop in Chinese it just sounds so much more aggressive, like sure? Just so not cute. It sounds more aggressive in German. How do you say it in German? It sounds like die, but with a sh instead. Yeah, I get what you mean. Oh shit, I can't read that. Wait. I need to... Scheiße! Oh yeah, that is very aggressive. That sounds very close to Chinese way of saying poop. At least the SC part, SH part. Scheiße. Today I've Scheiße today. Today I've Scheiße today. Okay, tomorrow when I poop, I'm gonna use Scheiße. Okay? Thank you. FKP, thank you so much for the Akasupa. Glad you came back and saved us from Enna November. No need to rush. Take care after hearing all those poop and butt plug stuff. First of all, I just wanna clarify for anybody who has joined later to this, I did not use a butt plug in any way. I was saying that when I was constipated from my poop, this is what I feel like a butt plug would feel like. Because it's just stuck in your ass. Okay? See, this is why you can't... This is how people spread misinformation on the internet. It's very easy. I know my queen is really back. Keep on keeping up. I don't know if I'm back, but I'm still alive, so... Thank you! Important clarification. Yes, very important. Kinky Cadaver, thanks for the super. The tragedy of Boromir is that the ring tries to convince everyone who has it that they can use the ring for good and will be the one to change things. Yeah. Don't you think that sounds very familiar to modern media? Like, this will be good for you. Do this to lose weight. This will be good for you. Do this to get more of this. I was like, bitch, nothing like that exists, okay? If you want something good, it comes from suffering, I think. Even pooping! The best poop has also been the most painful poop of my life. But once that was over, it was the best feeling ever because it was so fucking hard. That's what I'm saying. The best things in life come through suffering. I think my window's open. Aoifi, thank you for the super. Gotta go now, but I'm so happy you're back, Burb. Don't push yourself if things still feel a bit iffy. I can't stay because it's 1 a.m. and I have to wake up early for an appointment, but I hope you're feeling better. Love you lots. Thank you so much. Thanks for dropping by even though it was late, and I hope your appointment goes well tomorrow. Charles Wu, thank you for the super. Speaking of Night Rain, will you play the new DLC on stream when it comes out? Of course. Of course, no question, guys. Maybe I'll try to, like, practice a bit of the Undertaker first, and then I'll, like, I want to show off my new level in Deep Night. But I feel like if I play... I stopped playing after I reached 3 so that I could, like, maintain it. Because I think, like, if I keep playing it, I'm gonna lose the level. So, yeah. Sashi, thanks again for the super. We're cheering you all... Oh, on all the way. Thank you. Angel Gill, thanks for the super. Thank you for the lovely return stream. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. I'm happy to, you know, share stories. Sorry it's all kind of depressing, but I try to make it funny. Voitan, thanks for the super. Just make those human connections to people who matter to you. Your effect on their life and yours will echo long past when we're in the ground. Those human emotions of empathy pass on to others. You should be the next Tolkien. You could probably write something. You just need like a story. You should write a story and I will definitely read a book. I think how you write is really beautiful. Thank you. That was deep, I know. Some of you guys have been really sending me nice messages on Streamlabs 2 during my absence. And, I mean, a lot of them say don't read or they seem very personal, so I won't read them on stream. But I just want you guys to know I read them and thank you so much. Like, really, thank you so much. I feel like my voice always makes it sound like I'm not grateful enough. Like, it just sounds too casual. I'm like, thank you so much. Thank you. I'm just really awkward. Thank you. Moku, thank you so much for the super. How? Hello. Oh, like hello. 希望你今天过得很好。谢谢。今天我很开心，因为我能直播。Thank you. I sent one drunk. Wow, you drunk texting me? You're supposed to do that to the girl you like, man. Can't be me though. I have a boyfriend. Sorry, guys. The Bomb, thank you for the AFK super. Angel Gill, thank you for this flesh super. You, thank you for the P-tax. Oh my god, P-tax. Sashiburi. Kuroneko, thank you for the super. Welcome back. I really miss you and I had called my bunny Enna this 1 month. What? Oh, your actual bunny. I was like thinking about a bunny girl. I was like, I'm so confused. I remember, yes. I remember you told me you named your bunny after me. Oof. Please rest well also. Thank you! I hope your bunny is doing well. Ouch, you have a boyfriend? Never mind. That's right, guys. Sorry. If you want to unmembership me or unsubscribe, now's the time. Is it because of the teeth? I hope that if any of you find a partner, it's not only because of one reason that they like you for. I just like Ethyria and you are 50% of that. Yo! Hey! Ethyria will always be Ethyria. Okay? Too bad. When will we meet him, Enna? I don't know. I think it'll be hard. I'll try to come up with something. I got you. Sag, no more being parasocial. That's right, guys. Your boyfriend good at Dark Souls? I don't know. I think I'm better. I just kind of think I'm better at, like, the whole FromSoft's franchise. I don't know if, like, anyone is better than me. Do I sound narcissistic? Yeah, it's okay. I think the only person that I think... Well, actually, Vanta's really... Well, Vanta's much better than me in Elden Ring. Okay, and Frio seems to be better than me in Night Rain. Okay, excluding all my colleagues, I think I am the best in my circle of friends. Actually, Millie's been really good at Night Rain too. You know what, guys? I just want to say that I completed Elden Ring and Shadow of the Erd Tree, and some people haven't. So, I'm a real fan. No summons too. Oh my god, yeah! I forgot about summons because they don't have that in Night Rain, so I totally forgot about that. I mean, I think I kind of use it sometimes. You beat Shadow of the Erd Tree before the patch 2. Oh my god, you're right! Yes! I remember now, it's all coming back to me. They did the Radon patch with the 2 swings, and before that, I finished it before it. That's right, guys. I fucking beat Radon before the patch. That means that every time that second swing came in, I just took the hit because there was no way to dodge it. Tested it like 10 times. I was like, maybe if I dodge like this, maybe if I dodge like that. But you just couldn't dodge it. It was just a move where you had to tank it. And I did. Well, the only way you could dodge it is if you were just really far away. But that doesn't count. Oh my god, I totally forgot about that. I'm so good at Elden Ring. I should play Elden Ring again. I should do an Elden Ring marathon. After I finish my health problems, I should just stream Elden Ring all over again. Unfortunately, it seems that I'm not good at any other games for some reason. I've been trying to convince all my friends to play Shadow of the Erd Tree so that when they get to the end boss, I could secretly play again. I'll be like, hey, let me try to teach you, but actually it's just me playing it again. Because that's what's been happening. I've been trying to convince a couple of my friends to play Elden Ring and Shadow of the Erd Tree, and every time they like get to like a boss that I really liked fighting, I'll be like, hey, let me try. But even I've already tried it. I just want to try again. But I never win for them. I like purposely die. Yeah, I just want to play it again. Mashed potato, thanks for the soup. Hi Anna, welcome back. I've been meal prepping food for my sick mom while listening to your stream. I've made 3 dishes so far. Hope your health gets better and better from now on. Can I have some too? I'm so sick of cooking. Also, now that you have mashed potatoes in your username, I want to eat mashed potatoes. Oh, I really want to eat. I'm so hungry. Should branch out to the other semi-known Souls-like games. No, but then I'll suck and then you guys will just like make fun of me again. I just want to hold on to this one game that I'm okay at and never talk about any other game. Please pee on me, Finana Ryugu. Okay, you need to change your username. Wishing you the absolute best and hopefully speedy recovery. Thank you for having a wholesome message despite your username. I won't tell Finana. Also, I just want to say, like, I mean, I haven't really been keeping up with everyone, but I have been seeing Finana, like, really work hard at her homework and stuff, and I think I'm really, like, proud of her. I don't know why I said it like that. I think I'm proud of her. I'm very proud of her. She's been working, like, non-stop. Been streaming and doing homework. I think that's very admirable. I just wanted to, like, say that. Yeah. So proud of her. Papu! say? Papu. Papu, thank you for the super. I learned that if you want to support or see someone, just go for it. So I joined your meet and greet this month, and I'm really glad I met you. Oh my god, thank you so much. Please take all the time you need to rest and feel better. Thank you so much for visiting. And yeah, it really helped. Especially at this time. Michael D, thanks for the super. Welcome back into something is missing when we can't see the face of our cute Oshi and hear her lovely voice, so I hope your recovery keeps going well. No matter what, we'll be here for you waiting. Thank you! Thank you for thinking I'm cute. I love being anime. Saves me. I'm too pretty to be sick. Oh, good lord. This world is so funny. George Fortitude, thank you for the super. Spooky, thank you so much for the super. Wishing all the best girls stay winning. I will try to win amongst the obstacles where I lose. Thank you. Rion, thank you for the super. Thank you for today's stream. Well, I need baobei. Oh my god, Rion, I didn't know you could speak Chinese. Crazy. Thank you. Majin D, thank you for the super. Best wishes for your health. Stay strong, bird. Thank you. JFMD, thank you for the super. Aw shucks, I missed the poop story. Hope things go well with your health. Health things are always stressful. Good to see you again. Don't worry, it will definitely be time-stamped, so it'll be here. Also, I don't know, this poop story was pretty in-depth, so maybe you'd regret saying that. Just don't eat while you're listening to it. Mighty Spirit, thanks for the super, and I'm happy to hear Zatz again. It takes a lot of strength to take care of your health, and it's encouraging to know you're focusing on that. Take your time recovering, you're doing amazing. Thank you! Every single time I do an exam or appointment, I'm freaking out like, oh my god, I'm such a pussy ass bitch. I still freak out. Every time they draw blood, I'm like, I'll never get used to it. But I'm doing it, so... I have to play Love in Deep Space again so you believe me that I have a boyfriend. Technically that counts. Even if I don't play, he's still there. You know, it's like long distance, you know? You don't have to talk to your boyfriend every day. You're already suffering from the surgery bill. I know! Of all the games that you have to be in, why does it have to be a gacha game? Like, they email me too. They're like, this week we're doing a Raphael event thing. And I'm like, oh, thank God it's not Caleb. I'm just waiting until they say that it is. And I'm like, fuck. Maybe I'll ask Wilson to like... be like, hey Wilson, you want some free content? Can you roll for me? Thank you. I know, they sent me emails. I didn't even know. Dear Yuki Wilson, if you want to play Love in Deep Space, please contact me. Thank you. Only if you roll for Caleb. Thank you. Riverflood, thanks for the dono. Hi, and I'm getting a promotion tomorrow. Oh my god, congrats. Really happy that you felt good enough to stream. Please take care of yourself, and I hope your recovery goes smoother. Sorry, I thought you said smoothie. You mean a lot to everyone platonically, so do whatever you need to do. We will wait. Thank you! Congrats on your promotion. I hope everything goes well tomorrow. And yeah, that's so exciting. Salty Zero, thanks for the dono. Thanks for the stream. We'll always be wishing... I can't read today. I think I'm just tired. We'll always be wishing the best for you. Your company means a lot. And I really value the time you spend with us. Just know whenever things are hard that we are here for you. Thank you. Yeah. I feel like I'm talking to like some old friends. Don't say pizza. I've been thinking about a pizza since last week. And I'm really trying not to eat it because it's just not good for you. Not that good for you. Don't say pizza, guys. GHD, thank you for the dono. Welcome back. Currently in China with limited YouTube access to VOD gang for me. Have fun and hope you're feeling better. Thank you so much for dropping by. Have fun traveling, be safe. It doesn't hurt to eat a slice or two a day. Don't do it, guys! Don't convince me to get a pizza, please. Really trying to eat healthy. I don't need to eat a pizza. There's so many nice things I could eat, like fish. I will eat another can of tuna right after this stream. What about spinach and feta? No, I'm good. How do you just order a slice of pizza? You're supposed to get like a whole. Pizza isn't as unhealthy as you think. Well, I think the thing is that it's like, I don't know, there's just a lot of cheese. It's quite salty. I guess it depends on the toppings. And it's like, what, I don't know what this is called in English, but in Chinese it's like 容易上火. You know, like you eat these things and you easily get inflamed, sort of like if you eat too much of it, or like if your immune system is low. Depends on the pizza, there's worse foods. Yeah, okay guys, you can't just take something and be like, yeah, there's something worse. Like, yeah, I can take McDonald's and be like, well, at least I'm not eating like rat shit. Like, of course, like there's always something that's worse. But the point is to always aim to eat healthy. Like, if I look at a broccoli, it's obviously better than eating pizza. If I look at like, you know, bean sprouts, if I eat that, it's obviously better than pizza. That's my whole point. I get that pizza isn't like super duper unhealthy because it's not like deep fried or anything. But you know, it's less healthier than like if I ate, I don't know, kale. Homemade pizza. Homemade pizza? I guess, you know what? I could make homemade pizza, man. So that takes so much time. I'm hungry. I just like to eat things that are like easy. I love bean sprouts. Ugh. You sounded like you just like orgasmed to like bean sprouts. I love bean sprouts. Like, I've never seen anyone in the chat say I love bean sprouts. Ugh. That's so funny. Well, they're just that good. Honestly, they are kind of mid. Like, they're really healthy, but you know, healthy things don't tend to taste that flavorful. You know what? I'm so happy for you. You keep eating those bean sprouts. No kink shaming. Sorry. Sprouted all over. Hey man, that's gross. What's wrong with you? Disgusting. Yeah, I feel like things that are... Oh my god, I still have curry. Yesterday I made curry. And I think there's still leftovers. Yes! Thank you, past Enna Alouette, for making food. I hope there's still curry. I think so. Oh, thank God, I don't have to think about ordering food. Sometimes when I'm really hungry and I know I have to make food, but that takes more time, I'm like, should I just order? It's so easy to give in. Yeah, the curry was so good. I put turkey in it. There was some potatoes, tomato, carrots, celery. It's like the whole package. So yummy. And then I had some rice. So yummy. I'm so hungry. Have you guys ever had curry pizza? Is that a thing? Go eat, girl. I'm almost done the donuts. I just want to say thank you. Curry chicken pizza. Oh, I don't think I've had curry pizza, but I know it exists. Yeah, it does sound pretty good. Yo, Unit, is that you? The guitar guy? You worked with Diego before, right? What's up, guy? Why do I sound like such a dude? I'm Sometimes I feel like I talk like an old man or like a 40-year-old bro, you know? I need to like change my vocab. To sound more ladylike. You're a true bro. Thanks, bro.
That was the most bro greeting ever.
Yeah, because I know like Diego works with like some like freelancers in the community, like musicians. So sometimes I recognize some names. Sorry, I'm not that unit. Oh, my bad. I got the wrong person. Because you had a very similar icon. Maybe. Anyways, you are special too, even though you have the same username. We respect all units here. Did you know that there's a unit that's measured in units? Does that make sense? There was a medicine that I took that was... I always thought everything was measured in grams or milliliters or liters. There's this... Wait, is it? Yeah, there's this thing that's measured in units. How does that work? It's a unit that's measured by units. What does that even mean? How much is 1 unit? Like, how much grams is 1 unit? Vitamins are measured in IU, international units. Yeah, what the fuck does that mean? Oh, like 1 unit is 1 thing. Yeah, I don't understand. I was like, are you just learning about this? Yeah, time for Google. I can't. I'm too hungry. I'm gonna read the rest of the super chats. Yeah, I saw some like supplements that had like IU on it, and I was like, what is it, the 20 units? What am I eating like 20 units from an apartment, or what does that mean? Can you like use anything to measure? Like, can I say like you have to take 200 Ennas today? The amount that you have to take today, 200 units. I mean 200 Ennas per day. Depends on the biological activity of the substance. Yeah, my brain's too small for this. Whatever. Okay, where am I? Boytan, thank you so much for the Akadono. Hey, where's your Streamlabs link in the description? I don't know. Isn't it just there? Don't starve, don't die. You're funny. Okay, so I shouldn't be sick because I'm pretty, and I shouldn't starve because I'm funny, okay? Okay, guys, I think I got it in life. Whew, thank God I'm funny and pretty. Also, miss you and stuff, I guess, but thank you for giving us these smiles, Enna. This is the most casual tsundere thing you've written. Thank you. Thanks, Boytan, I appreciate it. I will continue to be funny so that I don't starve. Guys, I just want you to know if I'm ever not funny, please don't give me any money, okay? That's just how it works in life. Also, if I'm not pretty, I guess I should be sick. There we go. So many funny comments. What the hell? Alright. I'm trying to pick out what Alu peeps want me to read and what they don't. Nebulous, thank you so much for the dono. Thank you. I missed you so much, but despite how much I missed you, your health and well-being comes first. Always. Please prioritize yourself and know that we'll always wait for you, no matter how long. I want my kami to be healthy and happy. Love you platonically. Thank you! I promise that, besides the sickness itself, otherwise, like, other parts and other areas, I'm healthy. You know, like, my blood is good. My lymph nodes are good. I didn't get the flu. So, yeah. Fingers crossed. Thank you for the best wishes, guys. Jesse, thank you for the super. Sending you well wishes. Hoping you are resting up today. Yeah, today I'm probably gonna eat some curry, take a nap, and then maybe work on my original song. I think that's all the super chats from today. And yeah, again, thank you to all the Alu peeps who have been sending me really nice messages privately in Streamlabs. I really appreciate it. I won't read them just because, like, I don't know, maybe some of them are personal or more, like... I feel like you guys are kind of shy sometimes, so it's like, don't read! And it's a really normal message, and I'm like, oh, okay. Sneak peek soon? I feel like I already gave you guys a sneak peek, except I sang Abracadabra on it. By the way, I still listen to Abracadabra, but I've been listening to other songs from Lady Gaga. I don't know why I'm so obsessed with her. I really like Disease, and I really like, Glass... or Grass Blade or something? Yeah. So good, guys. Please listen to her album. So, I love her. Lady Gaga, I love you! Please notice me! Or Moist Critical! Thank you! Or Gordon Ramsay, but honestly I'm scared, so maybe not him. Did you listen to the other songs you murdered with Millie on the karaoke? Yes, I did. I don't remember how they go. Also, I feel like saying murdered is so harsh. I feel like we were doing our best to sing normie songs and we executed it in a unique way. Okay, guys, I'm going to quickly thank the gifted memberships. And then I will go and eat my curry. Yippee! This was so fun. What is this new, like, YouTube format thingy? So hard to... I don't even know where to look. I'm confused. Like, I don't understand. Oh my god, I almost been streaming for like 5 hours. Holy shit. I thought it was only been like 3. Oh my... I still talk so much. Oh my god. Okay. It's awful. I don't think it's awful. I just don't know where everything is. Oh, I see it. This is the time. Okay. C-Town, thank you for the 10! Fairway, thank you for the 5! Ollie, thank you for the 1 gifted. Jess, thank you for the 1. GHD, thank you for the 20. Thank you, thank you. Maxwell, thank you for the 1. Ashley, thank you for the 1 as well. Eats, thank you for the 5. Thank you, thank you. Scrolling. Nom. Welcome to all the new members. I haven't been streaming, so I'm sorry I have even less membership content, but you're super welcome to see any of the behind the scenes for the originals and stuff. Sorry. I just haven't been online, so I feel bad. Darkfly, thank you for the 1 gifted. It's showing everyone's usernames. It's so weird. Tata, thank you for the 1 as well. Oh my god. Darkfly, thank you again for the 1. Majin D, thank you for the 1. Willow, thank you for the 1 as well. Demida, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Lawrence Way, thank you for the 5 as well. Thank you. Albeezy, thank you for the 10. Thank you. Floretti, thank you for the 1. And if you guys received a gifted membership, please make sure you thank you. I don't like the ats. I think it just makes it harder to read because usually usernames are more like numbers and stuff. He doesn't know who I am with this YouTube at change. I am nobody. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, who are you? Who are you, diva? Nicola, thanks so much for the super. Hope you've been well. I have missed you so much. Things have been so crazy for me, but going well. Love you so much, Makamiyoshi. Yo, same. Crazy. Cowboy, thank you for the 1 gifted as well. YouTube took all my vowels. Yeah, now instead of Jovek, you're just that sounds... Honestly, I thought you were like already pretty offensive, but now that they took out your vowels, you're even more offensive, which I didn't think it was possible. Congratulations. If I didn't have any vowels, I'd be... Wow. Hey guys, I'm from third waves. Okay, my brain is so dead. Yeah, I have a lot of vowels. Shit, that's like half my name. Nice to meet you. It's like when Fu-chan called me N, but at least it had an E. You having a stroke? No. Bitch. There were so many people at the meet and greet that were like, Anna, can I ask for a favor? And I'm like, I already know what you want. And they're like, can you call me a bitch, please? I feel like those people were stuck from my content from like 3 years ago. I feel like they watch streams from like 3 years ago and they think it's like today's content and they're like, yeah. I'm like, what is wrong with you? There's like 14-year-olds coming in and being like, can you call me a bitch? I'm like, I can't. You're a minor. Why are you here? They watched that one Among Us stream? I know. So old. I do miss old Enna. What the fuck do you mean old Enna? I'm still here, bitch. Like, I'm just swear less because I don't know, I just don't feel like swearing. Is that okay? Sometimes I feel like swearing, sometimes I don't. Sometimes you're a bitch, sometimes you're not. Where are your parents? I don't know. You've mellowed out. Yeah, it's really hard to be like like riled up all the time, you know? My back hurts. Everything hurts now. Sometimes I still get riled up. Like if I like go out and somebody talks to me and they're like, yeah, something, I'll be like, can you stop talking to me, please? Like, why are you here? No, like to all the 14-year-olds that show up. Honestly, if you're a minor, don't tell me you're a minor. Because I know, like, you know, if you're already on the internet, nobody is really controlling you. But I just want you to know, I don't want you going around being like, I'm 14! Nobody cares, nobody likes you, okay? I promise you. 14-year-olds are not welcomed on the internet, okay? And if you are in danger, most likely, so don't, okay? Thank you. Don't tell your age, okay? If you want to enjoy something, enjoy it secretly and don't let anyone know that you're a minor because nobody cares, and if they do, they're trouble. Okay? Thank you. Keep your age to yourself. Yeah, when I was like 14 and on the internet, I didn't let anyone know I was 14. I told everyone I was like 17, which is also still a minor, but also just like, you know, just wanted to make it more believable. I don't think there's anybody that hates minors more than you do. Yeah, because like, because you're so young, it makes me feel old. Like, why are you here? Do you even know like what? Like if I talk about something like, I don't know, like a VHS, do you even know what that is? You'll probably be like, what's a VHS? Like, bitch, like, ew, get away from me. Like if I say something like cassette, you'll be like, what's a cassette? Is that a type of bread? Like, bitch, why are you even, like, who birthed you? Hi, I'm a new subscriber. What do you do often? Oh, I'm done streaming. I'm tired and I'm hungry. Okay, so, bye guys! Thanks for chatting! I don't know when the next time I'm gonna stream is gonna be, but I'll let you guys know on Twitter. Again, thank you guys. Thank you guys for being patient with my Zatsudan stream. I think like I'll try to see if we can set up a day for the peak collab with Kurara, Alira, and Millie. So I think that's the next stream probably. And then we'll just play it by ear. But yeah, thanks guys. It was so much fun talking to everyone. Hope you enjoyed theざつだんand my poop story. Don't push, by the way. It's super not good for you. Yeah, take care everyone. I'll do my best. If I have any more funny stories from the health journey, then I'll let you guys know. You know, I think these people, the nurses and doctors, they're quite funny. Yeah, and I'll work on stuff offline, so don't worry too much. I'm doing well. And I promise I won't kill myself. That's a big promise, okay? Especially coming from me. Excited for the original. Yeah, I'm so excited too. I really want to put it out soon, so I'll work on that tonight. Okay, guys. Have a good day, night. Please sleep and eat if you haven't already, and I will see you guys when I see you guys. And if I don't, just remember my legacy. How good I am in Elden Ring. It's really important that everybody remembers that, okay? Wait, I actually don't know how to use the new YouTube because, like, I don't understand how to raid people. Also, I don't know why I'm asking you guys because you guys don't stream. How the fuck do I raid people? Oh no! I came back and everything is different! Where's the... Oh, I found it! Okay, I got it.